026 light for Rocco, 048 for Chelsea. Rocco runs a fast 718, 184 mile an hour, and Chelsea a 754 at 179 mile an hour. Next we have Gary Franks in his topless 2007 Mustang with a big block Chev aboard. And Peter Brown, a big block Chev powered rear engine dragster. Pete sponsored by Sims Integrated Solutions and Race Max Direct. Gary sponsored by Scorpion Racewear and Kuiper Race Engines. Gary rolls the lights, 007 light for Pete. And a 761 for Peter Brown, 179 mile an hour. Gary with no time because he left before the tree was activated. Next we have Harrison Fletcher, his 27 Ford Roadster, Chev powered, up from Victoria, and Paul Lynette, his 23T altered, Chev powered also. Harrison sponsored by Jamison Courthouse Hotel and Bolton Plumbing and Civil. Red for Paul Lynette and 020 for Harrison Fletcher. Paul runs through for a 750 176 and Harrison at 881. Next we have Peter Carlton in his traditional styled front engine dragster. Pete's dad Maury used to race front engine dragsters back in the day. And Steve Hurstler in his rear engine dragster, he's got a 308 Holden motor. Be one of the few Holden powered cars in modified. Peter Carlton's car's a small block Chev. Looks like there's a bit of a problem with Steve's car. Giving Pete the single sign. .177 live for Peter Carlton. Goes through for a 8.90. Quite sure what happened to the rear engine dragster there, but gonna push him back. All right, next pair up is Brooke Raposada driving a rear-engine dragster, big block Chev powered 632, and George Buck driving a front-engine dragster 365 cube LS powered. George was runner-up in the track championships in 2024 in modified. George sponsored by Race Max Direct and APD carburetors. Double 02 red for George, and 019 green for Brooke. 789 for George and a 719, 189 mile an hour for Brooke Raposada. Next pair in modified is Daniel Moore. It's a modified altered van and bodied Chev powered, and Ali Stewart rear engine dragster 440 cube Ford powered. See Jeff down there with the helicopter head on. Ali's sister backing her up there. Alison from Queanbeyan. I thought the Moors were from down ACT, but I could be wrong. Red for Daniel, 376 for Ali. Ali got the shoots early. 778 and only 157. And Daniel goes through for a 797. And next we have Tegan Smith doing double duties today. Driving this car in modified and driving her junior dragster as well. So I believe Tegan is licensing in this car. Getting a few last minute instructions from Trent. Shuts it off at 1,000 foot, rolls through for 854. Great job, Tegan. Good work. And that concludes modified eliminator qualifying. Next we are into top sportsman Nathan Cooper from Wingham in this small block Chev Supercharged powered Gemini. This thing is super consistent. Stuart Bennett, small block Chev powered Holden Tirana. Nathan, sponsored by All Vehicle Services. Good looking little car. .015 light for Nathan, .062 for Stuart, 839 to 853. Nice and consistent, Nathan's car. Next we have Lisa Sargent in his Jerry Bickle Camaro with a 600 cube. Chev on board, and Tony Heisman's in a 632 powered Chev Camaro. I believe Tony's going to step out of the driver's seat shortly, and his daughter Stephanie will be taking it over. So pretty sure Steph's car's for sale. That'll be different for her, going from modified to a door car. She'll be good. Tony sponsored by Auto One Orange. And Lisa sponsored by Positive Powder Coating. Power Coating. .021 red for Tony. And .066 green for Lisa. Lisa goes to the centre line a little bit. I think she lifted. Yeah, she did 887 and only 114. Tony runs through for 8:05, 174 mile an hour. Next we have one of the racing Boskoviches here, Josh from Wandandian in his XA Coupe, 427 Fontana powered with a little bit of giggle on it.
What do you mean, one of the Boskoviches? They all race, mate.
They all race, exactly right. The Boskovich racing family. They do all race. They've been racing bikes and street meetings and all sorts of stuff. They obviously love it. One of the few clutch-powered cars in Top Sportsman, Josh. Clutch and Lenko. And nitrous. Brett Sheed in the Rocket Lane in the S10. .003 for Josh, and a bad red for Pewdy. 806 for Josh and a 781 for Brett. Next we've got the Big O, Owen James. It's 427 Ford powered Cordy and Leo Georgius from Long Beach. In this Escort panel van with a long and storied history in the sport. Raced all the way back to Castlereagh, this car. And so did Owens, by the way, now I think of it. Hard right turn for Owen's car. 051 light. 030 for Leo. 859 Owen and 889 Leo. Next two Mustangs. Both Ford powered. How good's that? James Barnes, sponsored by M&K Trailers, and Paul Clark in the 604 Cube. Muzzy. Bit of Muzzy versus Muzzy action. Make a good photo. for Paul and an 017 for James. Not mucking around. Paul goes through for 815. And Barnesy and 862. Okay, next up we have George Matter. 632 powered Holden LH Tirana. And Brett O'Connor, big block Chev. Powered Camaro with some gas on her. George sponsored by A Civil and Brett by Jay's Custom Fabrications. George's car appears to have stopped for some reason. Quite sure what's happening there. Decides to drive it on down. It's only qualifying, so they should get a chance to fix that. Okay, bringing Connor in the stage. This car has beat into sixes at 200 mile an hour, so it's fast. 40 red for O'Connor. Goes through for a 717 at 196. Next we have Michael LeBaron in the Rocket Lane and at Chrysler LeBaron. There'll be many of them racing in this country.
No, that's for sure. Perhaps not even in the US. But
yeah. Yeah, it's a fairly unusual body style, isn't it? Heracles Kazanzidis in the van Commodore with a 632 Chev on board. Michael sponsored by Hunter Valley Trucks. And the Commodore sponsored by West End Performance. Good pair of lights. 015 for the Commodore and a 008 for the LeBaron. 773 to a 783. Good tight race. Next we have Elias Matter, 632 powered HP Tirana, and Alan Abini in the 440 Cube Falcon. Alan hasn't raced for a fair bit. This car used to race in AMP automatic, but obviously eligible for top sportsman as well, so good to see Alan back.
All right, so the last round of qualifying, we saw Elias Matter pull a massive wheel stand as well, John. So
Yep.
This will be one to keep your eye on the aeroflow lane.
I know Alan's car used to do big wheelies, but I don't know if they've tamed it down or not.
Well, it's certainly well equipped looking at the size tyre under it.
Yeah.
There's no wheelie bar there.
Both cars tail. Oh, hold on to it.
Over towards the centre line for Matter. Brings it back into the middle of the lane.
Good job.
Yeah, 787 with a 173 miles an hour. To an 868 with an 8.
Crew are very happy
Benny.
with that 868. So.
That is Stephen McAuliffe down there from Blight Park, running for Shift Right.
Proprietor of Shift Right.
Correct. Getting behind many of the races here.
Yes.
Today.
Plenty of Shift Right transmissions Steve's built. And knocks them off at the hit.
He's going to do that and still run quicker than Mike Ortina, you watch. Or, no, only just slower.
What's your quarter run?
Like 20 zeros, I think. Just quick enough to beat the timeout.
That's it.
All right, John, it looks like we're going to go into a little bit of track prep.
I see something coming down the staging lanes, but I don't know if they're too late or not. Because according to our schedule, it's supposed to be track prep now after Top Sportsman.
Well, that's the Hunter car, so that'll be in the exhibition with...
Yeah, maybe they got called.
he was with Boosted Outlaws.
Yeah. Boosted Outlaws.
Which is their first round, is scheduled for 3 o'clock.
Yep. Yeah, straight after track prep.
Yep. So he's in the right place at the right time.
A little bit early.
A little bit early, which is
He's
good.
eager.
Yep. All right, so John, I'm going to leave you for a few moments just while we do a little bit of track prep. And we'll be back with the first round of racing here this afternoon. We've completed qualifying, and the first bracket out will be the Iconocoat Boosted Outlaws. They're running Chicago Shootout, then followed by Extreme Bike and the Pro Stock exhibition, along with the Top Comp exhibition. And we're going to get into Power Plus Fuels, Super Street, Junior Dragster, Junior Drag Bike, Super Sedan, Top Sportsman, Super Gas, Real Street, Modified, Mod Bike, so on and so forth. So we'll be back with you very, very shortly for the first round of Boosted Outlaws in the not too distant future.
have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Simpson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sydney Dragway. Credit 1 New South Wales Track Championship Series. We're getting into the first round of Chicago Shootout for a boosted Outlaws, brought to us by Iconic Coach. This is where the racing starts. The Chicago Shootout is the best of 3 rounds for these competitors. There's no eliminations. They win points for a win, a number of points for a win, 1 point for a loss. Whoever's got the 2 highest points winners for the class goes into the final. We have dial-ins on the board. We have Kit Hunter dialed in with a 693, taking on Curtis Reed in the Rocket Lane. He's in the rear engine dragster, dialed in with a 677, meaning that the dragster will chase down the red VL around about 0.2 of a second. Doesn't quite seem fair, but that VL Commodore of Kit Hunter is a very, very quick machine. There's the stagger on the tree. Hunter throws it away with a 002 red light, meaning he left too early. That means the winner for this round will be Curtis Reed. He'll run through with a 686 with a 4 on a 677, 202 miles an hour. Welcome back to the commentary, John.
Hello, mate.
Congratulations to Curtis for taking the round win there. Our next pair will be...
It's Shootout, Chicago Shootout?
Yes, it is. That's correct. Our next pair will be Jeff Sargent and Paul Wood, pair of Camaros down there in the fire-up box. Sargent in the red machine, running for positive powder coating.
KB powered Jeff's car.
Yep.
And Paul's car Chev powered.
So the dial in for Jeff Sargent in the aeroflow lane is 672 and a 695 the dial in for Paul Wood, John. So the car in the rocket lane will leave the start line first. The aeroflow lane will have to chase him down.
Should be a good race.
Hear the two cars fire into life.
Okay, looks like Paul Wood's not out there.
He's down there, but...
Looks like they couldn't get it to run.
No, I think... doesn't look like they're going to compete this round, but he will come back, I'm assuming, for round number 2, the Chicago Shootout. So we'll send Jeffrey Sargent on his own.
Oh, 560 foot, goes 441, the half track, 161 mile an hour. Runs it through for a 685 at 189 mile an hour. Nice pass.
It was a good pass for the Sargent team down there.
They'll be happy with that.
All right, looks like we're moving into extreme bike now. These races also running on the Chicago Shootout, so over 3 rounds of racing, they'll score points. And the top 2 highest points scorers will progress to the final. Our first pair in the Chicago Shootout round 1 will be Diana Zapati taking on Michael Riches.
Leonard's looking pretty sharp in his pink shirt, isn't he?
Well, they're all matching.
The new crew shirts.
They're all
Go
matching.
with the pink bike.
And Matt Hunt down there, he's got his pink shorts on.
Yeah.
Although he's crewing for Michael on this pass. Maybe Dion should get a number of them.
Yeah.
Although they're more purple, but you know.
Yep. Michael sponsored by Crux Levers and Team Digger.
All right, so no handicap in this one. Heads up.
Dion, the current runner-up in the track championship. Run her first 7, so they were very happy.
Yeah, I think this probably on paper is maybe the closest to the round in terms of ETs. Rich is away a little bit better, but I think
Diana making ground on him.
Yeah, I think she's going to come around at the top end, and
nice.
She does. 810 with a 2.
Takes the win over an 869. Sure, Beddoes in the airflow lane and Brendan Miglione key. Sorry. Can you tell me how to pronounce it?
I say Miglianico, but I don't even know if that's correct.
Yep, it's a little closer than what I just got. Apologies, Brendan. Sure had a pretty messy launch on the last qualifier, so we'll see if
yeah,
they've...
she did. She went hard.
Yeah, hard left.
Hard left.
Yeah, Marks is still there on the track, so full marks to her getting back on the bike and going again.
Yeah, I would have been on the ground for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't go over the bars, so done really, really well to grab that.
All right, so Pro Tree, no handicap. 2 races will leave side by side. Based on performance today, Miglianico should take it. Beddoes threw it away on the start line, realising she had to do something. Here comes the top end charge of that Suzuki.
Oh. How did he not get the cone?
I'm not sure. There wouldn't have been much in that.
That's 205 mile an hour.
Yeah, 708 with a 9, 205. So that's 330 kilometres an hour.
That's insane. Cone was the least of his problems.
Yes, I'm sure he wasn't really focused on that, just to be honest. Next up will be Darren Foley in the Aeroflow lane. He too hasn't had a great day so far, but we know this machine is fast. Ryan Franks in the Rocket lane.
Current winner of the track champs. Tyres a bit, Darren.
Foley a little bit loose off the start line. No issues for Franks along the way. And a 706 with a 208 miles an hour.
These guys are fearless.
How good. Good pass there for Franks. 1.2 seconds to the 60 foot. So in drag racing numbers, they're not that fast to the 60 foot, but they're obviously feeding the power in.
Put it on at the top end.
Because they're only trying to put it through a small tyre.
Yep.
If they go too aggressive, all it's going to do is spin
Knock
the
them
tyre.
off, yep.
Or try and throw them over backwards, which
and
neither of them they want.
Yeah, and you can't use the bar to tune with.
No. So it's all about weight transfer and power management.
Yep, rider ability. David Franks, Hayabusa. Keep popping on the shifts. Oh, 706 at 202.
So very closely matched
Oh,
to
flirting with the centre line.
very closely matched to Ryan's bike too. So I dare say the combo probably very, very similar. All right, so that concludes the first round of Extreme Bike. Our next category out, John,
Pro Stock?
will be Pro Stock, yes, their exhibition. So we saw the Pro Stock guys come out a little bit earlier.
I saw John Kabura in his race suit, so maybe he is driving the Camaro.
Okay, well, we'll find out.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I ran out of time. I would have gone and asked.
We'll find out in a few moments' time.
I don't know what John's race number is. Anyway, we've got Clint George in the airflow lane and Mario Polito in the rocket lane. Clint in a GXP Pontiac and Mario in a Chevrolet Cobalt.
I do like the blue on this car.
Hey?
I do like the blue on this car.
Yeah, good looking. Always had a soft spot for Pro Stock. High RPM, clutches, all the good stuff.
Yeah, well, they're the two things I know you're drawn to.
Yeah. Got to be challenging to drive too. You'd have to hit your shift points exactly right.
Well, most of them do, don't they? They're within 50 RPM, some of them.
Yeah, you would
regularly.
Imagine they got a narrow power band. Too early, you're going to lug it. Too late, you're going to limiter it.
Hazard a guess what sort of RPM they're shifting at?
Oh, I think a lot of them are up around a 10-ish.
Wow. Not a good job to be a valve spring, that's for sure.
No.
Or a spark plug?
Yeah, finite life. Consumables.
Well, spark plug probably marginally better than in a fuel car, but
change plugs every pass in a fuel car.
What's left of the plug?
Yeah.
All right, both racers through their pre-race routine, about to roll up to the starting line. George already in pre-stage. Polito in there now. Unfortunately, George has rolled the beams. Polito's going to take the win points here.
705, 196.
Yep, 105 to the 60 for Polito. And unfortunately, no time recorded at all there for George. Just went in, brought the second light on, and just seemed to roll through on the clutch, I dare say.
Rolled it through. Not ideal.
All right, Thomas Leake out there. Looks like on a solo.
Thomas rolled the lights last time.
Yeah, no, he went in the stage and left straight away. So this will be his first pass, in inverted commas. He would have got data off the car's computer, but nothing from our timing system.
Yeah.
You may be at home and sitting there wondering, why do they adjust the wheelie bars? Our regular viewers would know. The wheelie bars are a very important part of the car, especially on the launch. They can steer the car if the car actually carries the front end and comes back to the wheelie bar. Now, they adjust it after each run because after the burnout, the tyre is naturally hot.
Yep.
So therefore, the air inside the tyre then lifts the back of the car. So you can't,
Correct.
it's not something that you can preset.
260 for Thomas.
Yeah, not a bad launch for the team. And out of the throttle.
Clutched it early. Went 451 the half track at 155. So That'll tell them everything they need to know.
I saw a yellow sleeve through the window.
Yes, it could well be John driving.
All right, the Chevy Camaro out on track. Looking great in the sunshine here at Sydney Dragway.
Beautiful day to go racing, mate.
When is it not?
Yeah, when it's raining. Or I'm at work.
You just said the R word.
I should have said the R word,
I
sorry.
think you're pretty safe today, though. If not, it's all your fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault. Never wash your car before a race meeting. Always bring the R word. I don't think John would have had many laps in this, if any.
Well, like I said, I saw Daniel Grimer was driving it last time I saw.
Yeah, yep.
Looks like John pointing slightly towards the wall.
A little bit. See when it launches.
You find out pretty quick, don't you?
Yeah.
Whether there's the steering wheel input on the hit. John into pre-stage. Bumping the car forward into full. Tree counts down, gone. 077 light. 104 to the 60.
481, got off it early. Only 130 mile an hour. That could be planned.
As long as the runs bring progression in whatever they're looking for.
Yeah, well, they'll be treating this as testing, obviously. Okay, next we have
the top comp exhibition bracket, also running Chicago Shootout.
Brittany Olive in the Ahara Dragster with a Hemi on board, sponsored by A Civil, and Peter Lovering, sponsored by Atcall, the 55 Chev with a Minor Brothers motor on board, which is different from a lot of the other guys.
My ignorance, that's strong burnouts from both competitors there. Now, of course, the burnout not just about warming the rear tyres. You've got to be cautious too, because if you do a too big a burnout, everything gets too hot on the way back.
Yes.
So part of the reason I think why we don't see the big burnouts where we used to back in the 90s with John Zapier and Victor Bray rolling through the finish line, because they realised that although it was spectacular and good for the crowd,
I think like the track prep thing has changed a bit too over the years, and tyre technology and everything else. Because it used to be plenty of smoke, but
well, I mean,
not so much.
Not to mention from the show side of things, they'll probably be losing a tenth or two on the ET.
Yeah.
Just in everything getting too hot, and not to mention all the wear and tear as well.
Yeah. Yeah, VB and Zap were the exponents of it, weren't they?
There was a few others that were pretty good as well, but I think they were definitely the ones to watch. I could only imagine how many fans they picked up for doing it though.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Brittany Olive in the Aeroflow lane in the green dragster. Pete Lovering in the blue and white shoebox Chevy. Waiting on Olive to bump into stage. She's in there now and gone.
51 light. Brit, bit of shake too going on in Brittany's car, but still runs a 5.95. And Pete runs through for a 5.901. A little tardy on a tree, Pete.
I think he does cop a little bit of flack from on the tree from his son Cruz, who's a fair bit younger, obviously.
Yeah.
But
well, Cruz is driving himself now, so he can criticise.
Yes, I guess that's part of the right. We can't sit up here and criticise him because we're only watching. So
that's right.
Who knows? There might have been something that just distracted him for a split second. Olive did pretty well there on the launch. It seemed to shake a little bit on the hip.
Pretty good. Yeah. She drove through it though.
Yeah, I've been seeing some pretty good slow-mo footage of some tyre shake out of the US in a number of different. And if you get the opportunity, it's actually quite disturbing at how much, because it happens so quick. Yep. You might not process it with your at natural speed, if I could put it that way. But a slow-mo camera, you can actually see it unfolding. Where
they turn square, don't they?
They do, and then you watch all the chassis vibrate, and the body and everything is just
definitely beats cars up bad.
Yeah, and the driver inside them, of course, as well. All right, that's Steve Carson down there in the rocket lane. Falcon Sprint. Out here doing some laps since
the incident.
A fair amount of repairs that were done. So we saw the car come out a little bit earlier this morning.
Yeah, did a feeler pass.
All the way from Masterton in New Zealand, Chicken Hawk Motorsport.
Good name for a race team.
Yes.
Got to be some meaning to it.
Yeah. That's part of something that might be a little bit missing from the sport, in that back in the day, nearly everybody had called their car something.
It's a good thing.
I mean, some of the names we wouldn't get away with now, but certainly it was. But it gave the car a little bit more character.
Character, yeah.
All right, Carlson into pre-stage, now into full stage on the two-step. 104 to the 60. The car moved to the centre line, and Steve saying, "You know what? I'm not going to gain too much more out of this," and decides to, out of the throttle, pull the chutes. But a 104.60.
Yeah, got to be happy with that. What are we into now, Steve?
Our next category will be our first eliminations bracket, John. We've got Power Plus Race Fuels Super Street for their first round of eliminations. They have 5 rounds planned here.
Plenty of tough cars in this bracket and plenty of tough drivers.
That's exactly right. We have Rostislav Marek dialed in with 11.0 in the Hyper Party Bus VL Commodore.
And Dennis Plessis dialed in at a 10.62 in XY GT Falcon. Our first round nerves. I'm getting them just sitting here.
Yes, I know. I used to hate first round.
Yeah. Most racers do.
All right, so the VL's going to leave first, and then about a light difference on the tree. We'll see the green Falcon. There's the stagger.
0.78 for Radoslav, and 0.39, so Dennis has a start line advantage. Thought I saw a brake light dip there, but it might not have been. Takes a win with a 10.67.8 on a 1062.
Yeah, so this is where reaction times become even more critical.
Crucial.
They're not that. There's no implication on the ET during qualifying, but of course during racing, if you're slow on the light, you're giving your competitor more of a advantage as you race towards the finish line here. So McCaskill in the aeroflow lane leaves with an 090 light. He's dialed in with a 1275. Peter Varillas has given away
got it all to do.
Bunch and a half with a 270 light.
Lachlan should be able to do a brake line stab, yep.
And a 1295 with a 6 for McCaskill to take the win. About 0.05 of a second was the margin.
Keeps it safe. There's no bracket you can afford to be tardy on a start line in racing.
No.
Everywhere's tough.
Our next
and it's all on the driver.
That's exactly right. Our next pair, Dave Morton in the BMW, dialed in with 1160. Being
022 light for
yes, I'll tell you what, Adam Bowers, he's going to have a bit of a challenge at the top end. Went 134 on the tree. He's dialed in with the 1020.
He's coming.
Oh, he got there first, but went too fast. Breaking out with a 1008 with a 7, trying to make that gap up.
1164 and 1160. Good job. Next we have Philip Armstrong in the Commodore. He's dialed 1025, and Clinton Boardman in his fast XB Ute has dialed 1050. So the Ute will get the start.
There's about half a light in the tree here.
Oh.
There's the head start.
43 light. Clinton.
Didn't look like it was a clean launch though.
No, I think it might have spun. It was 182 and a 60, so his good light was for nothing. Car didn't repeat.
Yeah, no, he lost 3/10 in the ET. 10.81 with a 1 there.
Yeah, spun on the start line pretty good, didn't it?
Battle of the Utilities. Next up, Mark the Elf. Elborn in...
The Elf. I thought he was the name.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
No, the Elf will be fine.
Okay.
Maybe we should start calling him the Elf.
Sorry.
That probably suits him more than the name.
I don't know why I thought of that.
No, Elf's
sorry,
good.
Mark.
Elf's good.
We need some...
Goes with Elborn.
Maybe that's where I'll go in wrong. 1172, the dialing in the aeroflow lane. Just call them by their name, Steve. It saves the hassle.
That's it.
1058 for Richard Matasevic in the Rocket. Off in hot pursuit. He's got the better light, but even by Richard's standard, he probably won't be happy with that. Drawing up alongside, and the win.
Mark goes under.
In a double breakout.
Double breakout, yep.
0-2 the gap across the finish line for Matasevic to take the win. Next up, we'll have Aidan Stutchbury and Adam James doing battle.
1076 on the window for Aidan and 1033 for Adam.
This Falcon Ute looks
really
nice up here. From up here, I'm sure down close it looks
and fast too on
better.
1033 on the window.
There's a stagger on the tree. James with the reaction time advantage. 145 to the 60.
Close at the finish line.
And Stutchbury takes the win, goes a 1081 with a 1 on a 1076.
Yeah, Adam run a little bit off. 1052 on a 33.
Not too much into though, 700ths of a second.
Yeah, that was the start line advantage.
All right, Corey Stutchbury now. Dialed in with a 1061 for Dialed In Racing and PSC Racing. And taking on Manios Ikonomopoulos for Big H Racing in the VK. He's dialed in with a 1008, John. So the Rocket Lane will be chasing.
Yep. Now they backed Manios out for some reason.
It's a little bit of
maybe the dials are wrong.
There's a little bit of pointing going on down there. So
they haven't changed the readout board, so I'm not sure what happened there. He's come up red. I don't know what happened. Something's happened. He's accepted the tree, so it's done. Corey tests his dial. 67 on a 61. Yeah, Manios's car may have had a problem there. It's going pretty slow in the braking area. I think we'll have a hold up here for a minute till the car clears.
Our next pair will be Sammy Joe Johnson in the green machine, racing for Raffia Scaffolding, Shift Right Transmissions, Shorty's Performance, Cryo Blasting, PSC Racing, and Aeroflow Performance. She's dialed in with a 1078 in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Chris Samet.
Pretty close on the tree.
Yeah.
088 for Sammy Joe and 092 for Chris. We'll see who takes the finish line.
And it will be Chris Samet by 300ths. Runs an 11.77 to take the win.
Next we have Dennis Matesic with a 10.10 on the window, and Jack Matasevic with an 11.47 on the window. So Jack will get the start in the XD. And goes red, 0.25. Threw that away, and Dennis went red too, 0.14, but less red. Dennis will take the win. Goes through with a 10.14 and a 10.10, so got the dial done.
Luke Pele now in the Holden HZ Ute with the LS, dialed in with a 10.99. He will be chasing Peter Giddens in the Cortina, dialed in with 11.20. So about half a light. The stagger on the Christmas tree. Giddens racing for Street Neat Paint and Panel. Shorty's Race Engines.
.028 light for Luke and .219 for Pete.
Yeah, Giddens won't be too happy with that. Gave away 2 tenths on the start line.
And I'm going to catch that back up. 11.08 on a 10.99. All one at the tree. Next we've got Robert Matesic, dialed 10.66, and Brett Suchbury dialed 10.662, so it'll be a heads up leave.
Three counts down. Start pretty much better light. I think that big block Camaro's in trouble here, John. Or is he?
He's going to go under.
No, he didn't
go under.
10.81, 121 miles an hour, 68 10,000.
I was going to say that had to be close to the finish line in your head.
I was just looking at the live stream as they crossed the 1,000 foot. They were locked together.
Yep, 6th hour is close.
At that speed, it's probably not even the thickness of the wall of the tyre. The tread of the tyre, perhaps.
Eden goes red, and Bill goes 186, so Bill gets the automatic win. Runs 11.21 and 11.11. Next we have Chad Taylor, dialed at 10.80, and Mark Hopkins dialed at 10.82. The Holden powered Alex Tirana.
All right, so basically this is going to be a heads-up race. 200's the difference.
Mark, the current winner of the 24 track championships, goes 172 on the tree. Chad goes 095.
Hopkins might be in trouble here, John.
I think so, yep. 1082 on a 1080. And he goes 1082-1 on a 1082 for the lose. Henry gets the gift. Always happy when you get the solo. Test your dial, doesn't matter if you go red. it's all good.
It's just a different level of calmness, isn't it?
Yes. Don't have to worry about finish line driving. 158 light for Henry. 12.30 on the window. Let's see what he runs. Breaks out with a 12.26. You can adjust that for the next round. All right, we're gonna have a track reconfigure. Juniors are coming out, so we'll take a short break from commentary.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to.
Okay, so
they're so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
First up, we have Emma Leafting, job 8.56 in the aeroflow lane. And Tegan Smith has stepped out of the modified car into her junior and has dialed a 7.85. I don't think Tegan's got many meetings left in the junior. I think she's aging out. Well, she'd have to be.
I know a couple of the guys have had birthdays recently.
Yep.
I've seen posts of some of them already preparing the next step.
Yeah. Succession plan.
Yep.
Tegan will be doing the chasing.
Yep, by 0.8 of a second or thereabouts.
Yep.
Leafting in the aeroflow lane to leave first by around about 2 lights. There's 0.4 of a second between each amber. There's the handicap. Oh, unfortunately, leaving the red light on the start line.
And that's our #1 qualifier gone.
Smith testing the dial in, 782 with a 4. Would have seen a breakout, but that red light was the
killer.
Was the option to go flat out.
Next we have Cordell Di Maria, who's dialed 7.90 against Georgia Leafting, dialed 7.96.
Been a busy couple of weekends for the Di Marias. They were here at Bangers and Mash.
Oh,
they had two cars running in Bangers and Mash.
What were they racing?
EJ Holden sedan, the purple one, and like a XR XT Falcon.
Oh,
nice. So 790 on the boards for Di Maria to a 796. Nothing in the dial-ins.
Georgia threw it away with the 016 red.
A little bit of disappointment there for the Speedflow team. Our next pair, Marcus Princey and Johnny Lucci. Princey dialed in with a 12.02. Lucci in the rocket lane with a 9.01.
3-second wait for Johnny.
Just got one of our viewers logged into the Sydney Dragway official YouTube channel. Currently sitting in the staging lanes at Willowbank for my run at the 40th anniversary race day. So he's watching the Sydney Dragway live stream.
How good's that? Good luck.
Yeah. All right, both races into full stage now. Princey away first.
That's a staunch racer, isn't it?
Yes. Or someone with a problem either.
Racing is a problem.
0.76 on the tree for Lucci with a big advantage here. The close will be at the finish line.
Oh.
Princey broke out trying to stay in front.
Both were real close to the dial.
Yeah. All right, our next pair, we'll see George Tsoukalis in the airflow lane, dialed in with a 12.14.
Against Alex Ruffalo, the AAJD dialed in with a 7.73. Geez, 40 years Willowbank's been going. Unreal.
I bet to some of those involved it would feel like yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 4.6 seconds the wait for Ruffalo.
Over the 8, that's a long wait.
Yes.
Keep your focus.
Sorry, 4.4. The 0.2 makes so much difference.
Yeah.
All right, both into full stage. We'll see Tsoukalis leave first.
153 light for George.
There's
113 for Ruffalo. Kept his nerve. This will be close at the finish line. Oh.
And Ruffalo takes it 200ths across the finish line. 7.74 with a 9 on a 7.73. Our next pair, Riley Ito and Cody Sedmak.
7.70 for Riley and 7.97 for Cody.
Cody, the lone Queenslander here today. We've got a few races from Melbourne.
Yep.
But Cody, the only one from Queensland. Fantastic that his team's been able to make the effort to get to Sydney Dragway. Wondering if they're on their way to the bend, perhaps.
It's a possibility. Omar races a Pro Stock car, but got no Pro Stocks on at the bend. 2 weeks or not.
All right, so Ito to do the chasing. He's in the aeroflow lane from Greystanes, basically just over the hill.
Cody from Bunreuben in Queensland. 0.77 for Cody, 0.42 for Riley. Fairly close on the tree. Riley takes the win, 73 on a 70. And Cody 79 on a 97.
That's another race about 200ths the gap across the finish line.
Yep.
Our next pair will be Jake McNamara from Fairfield West, dialed in with an 8 flat in the aeroflow lane, the blue car, taking on Edith Maggs down there in the rocket lane for Road Warrior Trailers. Edith has dialed in for an 11.94, John.
4-second wait.
Yeah. Just about 4 seconds. So McNamara will have to be patient.
Very patient.
I think my longest wait was 12 seconds across the road when we ran the quarter.
Yeah, 12 seconds. Wow. Yeah, it was quarter mile then, wasn't it?
Yes.
Because we had no 8th mile clocks then, I don't think.
All right, so just waiting on Edith. McNamara already into pre-stage.
Edith put the top light out.
All right, McNamara into full now. Edith to leave first.
042 light,
wow.
Even, not shabby. And 085 for Jake.
McNamara waiting patiently off in hot pursuit. Will he take the win?
Oh, it does.
Does. Goes 8.08 with a 0, 77 miles an hour. 100th the gap across the finish line.
Yeah. Good win.
Next up, we'll see Chloe Rako take on Aubrey Maggs.
Chloe with a 768 dial-in and Aubrey with a 8.10.
Just quickly, can I have the driver of the Silver Commodore with the registration SSEP00S? We need your car moved. Otherwise, it will be locked in. If you own a silver SS Commodore with the number plate SSEP00S, I need that car moved. All right, so second and a half head start going to Aubrey Maggs in the rocket lane. Oh, half a second. My maths is terrible today. Let's just give up and go.
Arithmetic dyslexia.
Yeah. Scary that I work with numbers all day. Never mind. Rako with a slightly better light.
Oh, and takes the win. Good work, Chloe.
So Maggs got there first, John, but went too quick.
Yep.
Handing the win back. So that's the whole idea of the dial-in, is that it stops people saying, oh, my car will run slower than what it actually can. So it's a bit of a game. You either
stop sandbagging.
You dial in a little bit soft and ride the brake a bit at the top end or out of the throttle, or you dial in hard and just go after it.
Yep.
Send it, as they say.
Yeah.
And what will be, will be. There's many different theories behind what's the best way, but I guess you do what's...
whatever works for you.
Whatever works for you, that's exactly right.
So Joshua Maggs with a 7.73 in the rocket lane, and Jaden Bunasisif with a 12.62. So a good long wait for Josh as well.
Yeah, Josh pretty experienced now in junior dragster.
How many Maggs cars are you? Three or four?
Three.
Three. That's a handful.
That's all right. He can build a good trailer to bring.
Yeah, Road Warrior trailers. Third generation kids.
Having a little bit of a staging duel, I think, here.
Yes, no one wants
John.
to go in.
Fuel tanks on these things not overly large.
No. And methanol.
They run on methanol, so they chew through it pretty quick. We say they're only single cylinder, but some of them are 600 cc's in a single cylinder.
Vegas has had enough. Let's see if they choose to ignore him.
Now Jaden's only a young fella. I wouldn't have thought it would have been in his race game to try the staging duel.
169 for Jaden.
Oh, he's
a 200 for Josh.
Jaden with the whole shot. Josh with a bit of work to do. Big closing speed difference.
No.
Oh, Jaden got there first, but went too fast.
61 on a 62.
4,000, I think that was under there.
Can't afford to back off with that much speed difference.
Alexis Attard and Liam O'Neill, the next pair.
Alexis has dialed at 8.02 and Liam at 8.58.
See the flex in the chassis there for O'Neill when he did the test launch.
Yeah, it's a Spitzer car, so I think it's got history, but I don't know the history. out of the Princey stable, so
I don't know if that's the original.
Ricky Dudek car.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's sort of what I was thinking. And Ricky's like 40 years old now, so.
Yes. He's on the wrong side of 40, like yours truly.
Where'd the time go, Steve?
No, I don't know. Into the abyss or whatever they say.
Yeah.
Through the hourglass.
110 light for Liam, 106 for Alexis. This will be very tight at the finish line.
Nothing in this one, ladies and gentlemen. It will be whoever's closest to the dial in. And your winner, Liam O'Neill, an 864 with a 9.
You missed the margin.
That was pretty quick, that one. Barely flashed up. Robbie Ratisky now in the Aeroflow late, dialed in with an 882, taking on Benjamin Addard. Addard, one of several races in Junior Dragster. Here today for ITF Hire and Pro Tilt Towing. Ratisky for CA Motorsports. See up on the timing screens the drivers selected dial in. Basically 2 lights head start going to Robbie in the Aeroflow lane. Three counts down for Ratisky first. 054 to an 013. Addard on a mission.
And takes the win.
Goes an 037 on a 0.
Tidy package there.
Yeah.
400s win margin. Most racers will be happy with that package.
Very much so.
And next we have Savannah Alucci, has dialed 11.92, and Jacob Longo has dialed 8.0.
Yeah, so around about that 4-second handicap going to Alucci in the Aeroflow lane.
Jacob will have to be patient. Some really pretty cars in Junior, in there. Really well presented.
The Burners F1 we see on the return road right now is one of my favourites.
I missed it.
Amazing how much difference the paint scheme can make to it.
Oh, for sure.
So Lucci running for Lucci Civil and Naughty Boys, all the way from Menangle. Down your way, John.
Yes. What is Naughty Boys?
I don't know. I think
Yeah,
I've seen it on a few cars. I don't know if they're like a
car club.
yeah, a car club or like a auction house or something like that. Why don't I just
Google it? Jacob patiently waiting while Savannah comes in.
Be careful what I get when I search that.
Savannah goes 187 on a tree, and Jacob 895. 10th advantage to Jacob and doesn't get it done. Goes under 7.95 on an 8.0. Savannah goes 11.96 on 11.92, and I think that's it for junior dragster for us.
It certainly looks that way. We've got
First
junior
round.
junior drag bike for their first round of Chicago Shootout. Our first pair of that round will be Anastasia Lucky taking on Adam Jordan. Jordan in the rocket lane, dialed in with an 8.98.
Not shy with his burnout.
No, definitely not. Anastasia doing her best to compete, but...
Must have a tyre sponsor or something, maybe.
No, it just...
Likes destroying tyres.
Yeah. Not that I'm aware. I don't think he's got a tyre sponsor.
It's not on our screen.
Nope.
Sponsored by fueldelivery.com.
Dad's wallet.
Yeah.
All right, so 9.50 the dial in for Anastasia. An 8.98 for Jordan. Jordan has about a whole bunch up his sleeve, out of the throttle for a 9.12 to take the win. Next up, we will see Lincoln Delios on the Honda. Take on Christopher Davidson. Davidson dialed in with a 9.39 on board the Kawasaki Ninja. Delios at 12.35. So 3 seconds near enough. Davidson's gone in deep. Nice light for Lincoln. 0.52. And he will take the win. Goes 12.45 on a 12.35. 100th of a second, the gap across the finish line. We'll see all of our junior bikes back in a little while for their next round, the Chicago Shootout. We're going to refit all the, or remove all the safety apparatus from the top end of the racetrack. John and I will be back with you very, very shortly for the first round of Super Sedan. So bear with us. We'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Heavy Duty Magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird,
Oh, that's mine.
the Combi for when we want to get away, the XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses,
Okay,
underwear,
we're in it. First
accessories,
round of
and
Super
much
Sedan.
more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road,
Bello,
Simpson Race
Airflow
Products
lane,
Australia
is
has
dialed
all the gear to keep you
9.86.
protected. Built to
And
protect
Michael Little all
every
the way down
race,
from
every
Forbes is
track,
dialed at
every lap.
9.34.
Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in
Sean in the
Australia,
Commodore
send an
and
email
Michael
to
in the
sales.
Tirana. .38 light for Sean, .24 for Michael. Very close on the tree. This will be close at the finish line. Michael takes the win, 9.37 on 9.34. Sean goes 9.88 on 9.68. Next we've got Peter Tescanis, it's dialed 8.68, and Jared Tyrell is dialed 9.75. Really like the Venetians in the back of this XY. Jared throws it away with the 009. And Pete goes 052 red too, but did it second, so it's the first one that counts. Next we have Ross Bilby in the XE, is dialed 9.60 against Joe Zammit, is dialed 10.18. Ross has got the weight. .30 light for Joe, 123 for Ross. .1024 win for Joe Zammit. Ross breaks out for good measure. Next we have Hayley Vella in the airflow lane, has dialed 9.20, and she is racing Chevy Taylor. She's dialed 10.21, so it's a 1 second wait for Hales. Chevy is very particular about how he stages his car. .041 light for Chevy and a 280 light for Hale. Gives it a few bats of the throttle for good measure. And Harley breaks out with a 914. Next we have Brendan Costello from Rudy Hill in the EK Holden, has dialed 9.69 against Jim Braptis in the Dodge Dart, who's dialed 9.25. .049 light for Brendan. 134 for Jim. .975 and a 969 takes the win. Next we have Emma Attard in the Tirana, styled at 8.80. Taking on Graham Blackman, who's dialed at 10.10. Light on both sides of the tree. This will be close at the finish line if they got their dial-ins right. Oh, Graham takes the win with a 10.12. And Emma went 85 and an 80. Next up we have Naomi Dyson, she's dialed 9.10, and Sean Ma has dialed 9.24. Naomi in the Pontiac, Sean in the HB Tirana. .022 light for Sean, .028 for Naomi. Very close at the tree. Oh, Naomi takes the win. Sean's car ran off. That's a big scalp. Good on you, Naomi. Beating Sean is no mean feat, especially in the first round. Next we've got Victor, who's dialed 9.33, and Josh, who's dialed 9.60. .049 light for Josh and .092 for Victor. Oh. Josh's car ran off, 77 on a 60. And Victor goes at 37 on a 33. Next we've got two Fords to do battle. XT Falcon at Adam Hunter in the Aeroflow lane, and the XT Falcon at Peter Violalis in the Rocket lane. Pete with a 926 on the window and Adam with a 956. 3/10 weight. .044 for Adam, 146 for Pete. Adam takes a win, 57 on a 56. Another pair of Fords. Jason Field in a Telstar, dials 877, and Simon Bonello in the X-Dub, Dials 9.03. Throws it away with an 030 red. Does Simon. Runs a 908 on a 903. And Jason broke out, but doesn't matter because of the red light. Next up, Louis Palumbo in the airflow lane, dials 9.10. And Trent Carberry dials 9.21. Tunner versus Falcon. Double 02 red. Louis, he'll be kicking himself. 80 for Trent will take the win. Next we have Paul Papacosta, has dialed 9.01 against another Ford, dialed 9.27. Throws it away with an 028 red light. Denaro will take the win. Michael in the Capri up from Craigieburn. It's dialed 8.73. Should be the last runner, Super Sedan, I think. Gets the solo. Draws the lucky number. It's 73, good time to test the dial. 38 red, doesn't matter. There's 875 on an 873. Trim that a little if you wanted to. Next we're into Top Sportsman first round. Battle of the Camaros. Tony Heisman's dials 8.02 and Brett O'Connor dials 7.13. Oh, 58 light for Tony. 130. Oh, geez, Brett took the long way around there. 804 and an 802. Nathan Cooper next in this little pink Gemini. Always does crack and burnouts, Nathan. against Lisa Sargent in the Camaro. Blown small block versus aspirated 600 cube big block in Lisa's car. 8-0 is the dial on Lisa's car and 8:37 on Nathan's. It's doing a wheelie bar adjustment on Lisa's car. Both drivers coming into stage. .034 light for Lisa, 020 for Nathan. Close at the finish line. Lisa runs a 7:98. And Nathan takes the win. I think that's her first 7. Next we have Jimmy Barnes in this Mustang, has dialed 8.60 against Leo Georges in the Escort panel van, who's dialed 8.86. Light for Leo, but James outdoes it with 016. This will be close at the finish line. James takes the win, 64 and a 60. Next we've got Owen James in the Cordy against Michael Redding in the LeBaron. 8:59 for Owen in the Aeroflow lane. Excuse me. 7:72 for Michael in the Rocket lane. Owen with a big wheel stand. 0.26 on the tree for Owen and a 160 for Michael. Owen takes the win, 8.62 on an 8.59. Next up we have Heraklis Kazantzidis. The Commodore has dialed 782 and Elias Matter has dialed 782. Heads up race. Elias's car with a 652 Chev shoehorned into that HB Tirana. And Heraklis's car is a 632 Chev as well. For Heraklis, 127 for Elias. Commodore takes the win, 782.5 on a 782. That's pretty decent.
Matt, it was at 88. I thought he might have got out of the throttle there, Johnny. Was pretty close to the wall.
Yep. A lot of motor in a little car. Love it.
Well, you know all about that.
Yeah. Alan Abini in this good-looking Falcon has dialed 864. And Stuart Bennett has dialed 851. Stuart's car's double A, so I'm guessing it's gassed maybe. Has a gas sticker on the back, yep. Alan very late on the tree, 427. Stuart tops that with a 1.1.
Obviously something not quite right for Stuart's launch there.
Something wasn't good. Al takes the win, 68 on 64.
Looks like Josh Boshkovich has the solo here, John.
Yep.
The Wild Ink Motorsport merch.
Got the long straw.
Or should we say the long gear lever?
Yeah.
Is that fourth? Or are they all the same length?
Don't know.
I don't know.
Not sure. Josh has dialed 798. Let's see if he tests it out. I know Josh, he will. So much fun to watch this car. Josh is not shy. Oh, must have been a thing in the seating because there's another. Someone might not have showed. Oh yeah, Alvella wasn't there, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure.
He did a run in the grey car, didn't he?
He did too. So,
no, but he had the issue starting, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then he came out at the end of the session.
Yeah, possibly had a problem. 018 red for Josh. Runs at 815. It's a fair ways off the number. Brett Sheard has got the actual solo. Anyway, take them when you can get them.
It's for race control to sort that out, John.
Yep. Above our pay grade, hey mate.
Correct. So Brett Sheard down there in the rocket lane.
Dialed a 7.80. Hmm.
029 the reaction time. 1-1 to the 60. And a 783 with a 3.
Pretty neat package. Next we're into Supergas. Luke Romeo in the airflow lane. And Joe Catanzariti in the rocket lane. No dial-ins in this bracket. It's fixed index, so the number is 9.90. Go below it and you lose.
Yeah, parts of it fairly straightforward, but we see these cars capable of running well.
That's part of the game.
Yes.
It's just another driver aid like a delay box or a weather station or whichever you want to use. So Joe's our current track champion in Supergas. .067 light for Lucas, unusual. .028 for Joe is on the money. Oh, importance of the start line. Luke runs 991 and loses to a 9.94.
Yeah, wow.
That's how important reactions are. Next we have Joe Polito in the probe against Vince Panetta in the Tirana. Vince goes in first. 008 for Vinny and a 009
Yeah,
for
well,
Joe. Stop it.
It's a thousandth of a second in the reaction time between these two.
That's where the finish line racing comes into it. Oh,
Wow.
9907 to a 9919. So close.
But then there's a hundredth at the finish line.
Yep. That's where the margin was.
All right, now into Real Street. We have Rodney Bell going in the airflow lane. Dialed in with a 12.10. Taking on Con Aranios from Holsworthy in the VE Commodore, so a pair of VEs. Con in the blue car, leaving before the third amber. Balgowan will take the win. Runs through for 13.86. Next up we have Christina Hunter on the start line. Racing for her father and Pro Draw Design, the VL Calais with the LS3 on board. Straight down the center of the racetrack, 11.45 with a 121 miles an hour.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their
Okay, now
fingernails.
we're into modified eliminator.
Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts,
Verify lane is
upcoming
dialed
junior drag
749.
bike racer Anastasia Lucky,
Jess Turner.
and modified bike racer
In Rocket Lane
Peter
is dialed
Bartlett.
7.82.
Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Jess Turner takes the win, 786 on a 782. Next up we have Gary Franks in the topless Mustang against Rocco Romano, the big block Chev powered rear engine dragster. Gary's car's big block Chev powered as well. Rocco Romano's dialed 7.19 and Gary Franks has dialed 7.88. Tardy light from Gary at 260.
Yeah, gave away 2/10 on the start line to the dragster.
It'll be hard to catch up back up.
Rocco's going to make him pay for that.
Rocco takes the win, has a lift. Smart racing, 736 on a 719.
He's been around a while.
Yep.
He's only young, but he's been around a while.
He has come out of junior dragsters, another graduate out of that system. Okay, Peter Brown in the aeroflow lane has dialed 7.60, and Peter Carlton in the front engine dragster has dialed 8.0. 7.76. The two Peters, two totally different dragsters. Big block Chev in the rear motor car and small block Chev in the front motor car.
I know Peter Brown has done quite a few passes in this dragster since taking ownership.
Absolutely.
Still running a little four-cylinder motorcycle-powered car.
He did. 016 red to Peter Carlton and 005 red to Peter Brown. Peter Brown takes the win. Breaks out 756 on a 760, but it doesn't matter with the red light in the other lane.
All right, our next pair, John, will be Harrison Fletcher in the aeroflow lane for the Jamison Courthouse Hotel and the Mansfield Apartments.
Easy for you to say. Wouldn't be a bad sponsor having a pub, would it?
Well, I don't drink, so...
Yeah. I'll drink for you,
so
mate.
you as my crew...
You get the beer, I'll drink it.
You as my crew can have my share. How's that sound?
Chelsea Smith in the rocket lane is dialed 7.54. Chelsea's been going great guns in this car since she started driving it.
Harrison to lead first.
012 for Harrison, 037 for Chelsea. Couple hundred start line advantage to Harrison and takes the win. 883.
Now Smith actually got there first, John, by 0.03 of a second, but went under the dial.
Yep.
There's a big closing speed differential there, which you would be aware, as was I when I raced. When there's a big speed difference like that,
hard to judge.
Very hard to judge.
Yep.
And from both sides, the faster car has to guess or judge whether they're going to pass the slower car.
Right. All part of the fun. So George versus Brooke. I think this was the last qualifier. They were against each other. Brooke Raposada in the rear engine dragster, big block Chev powered 632. And George in the front engine dragster, powered by a 365 cube LS. Both races have won meetings here. Brooke won the Nitros, if I remember right.
Yes, I think it was the Nitros.
Yep. And she just put a top light out, which is unusual. George goes there 30 and Brooke goes red. 790 takes the win on a 788 for George.
All right, Alison Stewart down there in the aeroflow lane, taking on Zach Palm.
Zach's driving the girlfriend's car.
Looks pretty at home there, looking at that burnout.
Did well, yeah.
I'd be a bit gun shy if it wasn't my car, but
yeah.
You know, that's me, I guess.
He works in a race shop. He can fix it if he wrecks it.
Oh, it's not bad. It's just having the confidence in it. But
yeah,
I know his other car's pretty quick as well. So
absolutely.
But again, a different machine. Everything would be slightly differently placed if he's done enough passes in his own car. Alison Stewart on board the Jeff's Racing Engines rear engine dragster.
Ali dialed a 7.68 and Zach dialed a 7.36.
There is just something about red with flames, isn't there?
Oh,
doesn't matter what.
Doesn't matter what. Dye car.
Yes, right. But it's a great looking combination.
Really good combination. Yep.
I mean, there was I'm not biased, but there was a Ford Anglia race in here last week with the
same
I saw combo.
It. That looked good, didn't it?
Yeah, and that's quite an old car too. So just goes to show that the combination works well, whether it's on a dragster or a hot rod or whatever it might be.
I think maybe Coral's husband, John Dyer, painted it. I think. Anyway, Ali goes red, 018, 031 for Zach. Sends him through to the next round. Runs a 37 on 36. Good job, Zach.
And looks like Daniel Moore will be taking the solo into the next round.
Doesn't suck.
Of course, we are racing for platinum powder coating, bracket sponsor for this season. I think I can hear the other Smith car down below us.
Hey?
I said, I think I can hear the other Smith car down below us.
Yeah, she's probably still licensing, I'm guessing.
All right.
Daniel, sponsored by motorhound.com. 32 Bantam with a 396 Chev on board. Red 012 for Daniel. 801 on a 797.
Runs it out the back door as the sun just beaming down on the whole racetrack at the moment through a little bit of cloud, but definitely appears to have got brighter just in the last couple of minutes.
Yep. Tegan's got the burnouts down, Pat. Sounds like it's stalled though.
Car fired back up. Just select reverse. Big tyres on the back of that dragster. All right, on a solo, just going through the licensing procedure. 071 on the tree.
Takes it to the finish line at 796. Awesome. Good job.
169 miles an hour too.
Very good. So Trent's got 2 7-second dragsters now. And an altered. I don't know what he does with that altered though. Hello, Trent.
Oh. All right, moving into bikereview.com.au, a modified bike for their first round of eliminations. The first pair will see Jeff Feigl dialed in with a 995 in the aeroflow lane, take on Gareth Wilcox with a 970. So we can see there that the aeroflow lane will get the head start. Wilcox already up beside. Our next pair, Angela Phipps, dialed in with a 1058 in the aeroflow lane. Taking on Andrew Smith in the rocket lane. Smith dialed in with a 1010. on board the Suzuki GSXR. Phipps on board. A fairly new machine to her. Smith up on the limiter very early. Phipps away nicely with an 049 light. And your winner will be Angela Phipps. Our next pair, Lucas Nigo, taking on Michael Borg. Nigo in the airflow lane, dialed in with a 921. A 960 on the boards for Borg in the rocket lane. Will the Maltese Express for Nigo take the win? No, he threw it away on the start line with 006 red. Borg will take the win. A 965 with a 3, 139. Next up, we'll see Jesse Barnes in the airflow lane for Pro 2 Motorcycles and D-Wood Interiors. Dialed in with a 998 on the Suzuki GSXR 1300. Taking on Jimmy Jock Stewart in the rocket lane. He's dialed in with a 969. He's in the rocket lane for NJD Auto Service and Hunter Moto at Rutherford on the Kawasaki ZX14R. Not much in it. Barnes has 10 thousandths up his sleeve. Motoring towards the finish line. And Barnes will take it 999 with a 3 on a 998. So 5 thousandths over the dial in. On the start line with the solo, we see Sean Ricketts dialed in with a 933. Down there in the rocket lane for Heavy Duty Magazine. An 054 light for Ricketts on the solo. Dialed in with the 933. The bike went 934 with a 4 at 144. And I think that concludes the first round of bikereview.com.au, a modified bike. We're about to move into Street Fighter for their first round of eliminations. And we're going to see Jaden Melhem in the little Fiat down there for DKCJ Logistics. 1425 the dial in for the Fiat. Michael Zara in the rocket lane. 1575 the dial in. In the Holden Statesman. Zara away first, but the Fiat with the start line advantage. Zara out in front at the moment. And we'll run on through first for the win. 1594 with a 9. Joining me up in the commentary box. Hello, Naomi. How are you this afternoon?
Hi, good. How are you?
Well, thank you. You've not been up in the commentary box.
Never. This is a first.
This is where the voices come from. It's not from in your head, okay?
I love it. It's nice and cool in here compared to outside.
Now, of course, we've got you up here to call Shane's race. He's coming up in the next couple of pairs, but you can join me for the whole bracket if you like. We have Sean Dartnell dialed in with a 1634 in the I-30, taking on Pat Giddens in the Fairmont. Looks like the I-30 out in front, and yes, does take the win. 16:48 with a 5, 81 miles an hour. Giddens a 16:19 with a 4. Margin of victory about 0.2 of a second across the finish line. You enjoying your day? You were racing earlier.
I know, it was pretty intense up against Sean. It was a tough race.
Our next pair on the start line, we've got Craig Warren down there in the aeroflow lane for Power Plus Race Fuels, Bills Automotive and Sydney Scrap Steel. 1564 the dial in for the white car. Pietro Tallarico in the rocket lane, a 1460 his dial in. Warren with the advantage off the start line. And it looks like he's out in front at the minute and will take the win. 0.08 of a second, 1574 with a 1 on a 1564. So have you been coaching Shane, or is he coaching
I actually haven't, to be honest. I've been a bit slack with Shane today.
That's all right, you're just letting him do his own thing, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. And usually he goes better, so we'll see.
Has he picked he's obviously got his dial in sorted if he's in the tunnel.
Yes, ready to go.
Danny Stadelmeyer down there in the aeroflow lane in the AU, taking on Nicholas Varillas in the FG. The AU might take the scalp here. Goes 1383 with a 6.
Good light for Danny.
Yeah, manually shifted that car as well. 055 was the reaction time. Picked up a fair bit on the start line. Our next pair, Glenn Featherston and Kelly McNamara doing battle. McNamara in the Subaru. Now I can't read, there's a message on the window there from McNamara, but I haven't got a chance at all in reading it. A 192 light for McNamara. This is the first time in the car, so a good light for her, but Featherston with a fairly big advantage. It'll come down to consistency.
Oh, 11's going to be tough to beat.
Got to be in it to win it. Featherston already on the brake pedal, and he does take the win. 1555 with a 9, 71.3 miles an hour.
Oh, here we go. We've got Shane. Good burnout. I'm impressed so far.
He's dialed in to 1345. Does he prefer to chase or be chased?
Oh, I don't think he has a preference because he goes between Super Street when he's got nitrous and a Street Fighter when he doesn't. So.
Ah, okay. So best of both worlds, eh?
Yeah.
1470, the dial in for Christopher Varillas in the FG.
Oh, I don't know about the line.
Well, it's marginally better.
Oh, not by much. Come on, Shane. Nothing against Chris, but obviously family.
Yeah. Got to go for someone, right? He's not going to be happy if you go on for the opposition.
Good on him. Good job, Shane.
Shane McGregor takes the win in the Falcon Long Roof by 0.02 of a second.
Now, I do want to say, sorry to interrupt, I did pick the dial in.
Oh, nice.
So he wanted to go a 14.7, and I said, no, let's do a 5. And
did your job.
I hate to say it, but I'm usually right. Except for my car, then I lean on my husband for that.
That's right. All right, Megan White with the solo. Dialed in with a 1765.
There's a few whites here in the Street Fighter
Yes,
bracket.
they've been running both Kelly's son Will and Megan have been racing on and off for the last couple of race meetings. There's usually a bit of a side wager going on, and Kelly had to cut better than an 800 light, which she smashed out. So
she's gone red today.
I think Will owes his mum a tank of fuel. I think that was that was the bet. Megan White on this occasion went red, but she was on a solo. 1777 with a 4 on a 1765. So she'll move into the next round. I know she puts a lot of pressure on herself on top of what Brett puts on her for a good line. But it's all in good fun and a bit of banter.
All right, well, I'm going to love you and leave you because I think my next round's coming up soon.
All right, well, I'll catch up with you a little bit later on. Safe driving and enjoy your afternoon, Naomi. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Best of luck.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, moving into heavy duty magazine street bike now for their first round of eliminations. We have Joe Borg down there from Pendle Hill in the AIH Electrical Services Kawasaki, dialed in with a 1075. Borg will be taking on Andrew Riches down there on the Indian Scout for Riches Racing and Team Digger. The V2 dialed in with a 1288. So near enough to 2 seconds head start going to the rocket lane here. Riches very good on the line, but Borg marginally better by 4 thousandths of a second. So it's absolutely anybody's race as they near the finish line. And your winner will be Joe Borg by 600ths of a second. A 10.80 takes the win. All right, our next pair, John Puckeridge and Colin Northcott. 11.62 the dial in for Puckeridge. Northcott in the rocket lane, a 10.37, anybody's race at the finish line. Northcott takes it 10.58 with a 2 at 1.33. The margin just under 500ths of a second across the finish line. The Ducati will come back for another round. Next pair we see Manuel Lenakis. Dialed in with 11.53. He's in the aeroflow lane, taking on Albie Davidson for the vinyltree.com.au and All Care Car Services. On board the Suzuki SV1000. Davidson dialed in with 11.52, so almost identical off the start line in terms of the dial-in, but Lenakis with a big advantage off the start line in terms of reaction and should take the win. 11.55 with a 4. At 107 miles an hour. So the margin there just under 0.4 of a second. Our next pair. At the start line we have Robert Gilb on board the Kawasaki in the aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 10.35. Taking on Ross van der Hoek. Van der Hoek dialed in with a 13.40. 0.94 red for Van der Hoek. Handing the win to Robert Gilb. See quite a few red lights and breakouts here in the first round of eliminations for some of our categories. Got another guest commentator up here will be joining me for Super Sedan. We've got Mark Elborn. Welcome, Mark. How are you?
How you going, Bushy?
I'm well, thank you.
Lovely to come up here and see the view from above.
Experience it from the other side.
See some amazing racing out here.
Another red light on the start line. Phil Gardner this time on the Yamaha, leaving fractionally too early. Adrian Watson on that little 600 Yamaha. Claims another Scout. No, I'm just going to call him by name now. I mucked it up. So. All right, so we're moving now into Power Plus Race Fuels Super Street and their second round, Mark.
Yeah, the second round, and starting up, we've got Brett Stutchbury versus his son Corey Stutchbury. We've got the VY versus the VX with a little bit of the nitrous assist. So hopefully the young fella can get it done.
Is there any team orders here?
Or
does team principal say?
Does Corey get paid this week if he beats Dad?
Yes, this is what I'm saying. Is there? Yeah. I'm wondering if there are any team orders. I'd like to think no, but you know.
Good to see the dialed-in team out there on the start line, both backing their boys.
Yep. There's a whole bunch of them here today.
And happy birthday to Brian.
Oh.
Brett's handed it away to Corey.
That makes that discussion very easy, doesn't it? Left before the third amber, so a big red light there for Brett. I tell you what, Corey went red too, went 026 on the
He's
red
pretty
side.
consistent on that 0-2, just went a little red today.
So Corey in the silver car takes the win, 10.63 with an 8 at 127 miles an hour. Here's another one of the dialed-in cars, Mark. This one driven by Aidan Stutchbury.
Young Aidan up against Henry, who's a very crafty competitor out there in the VF today.
And we've got a 10.76 dial-in for Aidan in the aeroflow lane to a 12.23 for Spikak in the utility.
Will the young fella take the big boy down?
We just have to test his patience a little bit here. Spikak will probably be not far away from the 60-foot mark before he's let go. Almost identical lights there, as we can see.
Very good lights.
7 thousandths of a second. Spikak with the advantage. The Ute drawing up beside. And Aidan goes too fast there, Mark, handing the win back to Spikak.
Next up, we got Billy Hatsey and young Lockie McCaskill with the Super 6.
Tell you what, McCaskill's been doing a lot of racing lately. I saw something on social media. It was up at Gunnedah last week, or might have been the week before. Now here at Sydney Dragway.
He also recently won the Winter Nationals up in Willowbank.
That he did, yes. Yeah, did very well for himself. Crafty little racer, of course, out of junior dragster.
160 to a 132 light. Will Bill catch him?
That little supercharger will be singing right about now. And he gets him.
Well done.
12.84 on a 12.80 mark to take the win. He'll move into the next round.
Next up, we got Dave Morton in the LS-powered BMW against Dennis Plesis in the big XY GT with a 351 on board.
We're near enough to a second head start going to the BMW here. Harry definitely experienced in this car, drawing on all his skills, all his experience.
And poor Dave has handed it away. 054 red to an 058 green. Good light by Dennis.
Yes, yep. And runs just under the dial-in by 7 thousandths. Dennis, doing everything he can to take advantage of the red light left by Morton on the start line.
Next up, Phil Armstrong in the VH with the 355 versus Chris Butter-Zammit in the VT with the big Chev 350.
There are two cars here that have done a bunch of runs here at Sydney Dragway. Two very experienced racers. 10.23 the dial in for Armstrong. Zammit with 11.67. Zammit out in front at the moment. Armstrong.
And he's broken out.
Yes. By a fair margin too. 400ths of a second, handing the win back to Armstrong in the aeroflow lane.
Now, this is something we don't see every day.
No,
a Land Rover.
It is. It's very different. It almost looks wide body because it's so low.
Yeah,
But,
I think it's cool.
Yeah, something very bit different. Because Chad Taylor, I think John and I were talking. I think Chad ran a Supercharged Outlaws Land Rover for a little while.
Against Richard Matasevic with the big yellow XY, currently leading the championship.
Well, he's just scored a free run in this round.
007 red.
Yep.
You're not going to die asking.
No. And Matasevic runs on through for a 10.62, 126 miles an hour. As always, a great mix of cars here in Super Street at the Chevy Camaro. Now taking on the Holden Sandman Ute down there for Luke Pelley. 10.98 the dial in for the Sandman to a 10.10 the dial in for the Camaro.
This should be a really good race. We got the beautiful old Chev versus the old Holden Power. And he's handed it away.
Bunch of red lights again this round. The Camaro 9.97 with a 3 on a 10.10 just to be sure, and at 11.41 with a 4 for Pele to take the win and move into the next round. Have you got any racing plans for yourself in the near future, Mark, just while we wait to set up the junior dragster?
I've been coming out on a Wednesday night a little bit lately, running my Colorado, run my beautiful girlfriend's VE Commodore, and I've run my HQU a couple of times. And I've got to say, Wednesday night, there's a lot of good young racers coming through there, and I implore them to get your practice in and then come out here and try your best against all of the rest of us that come here on a Saturday for the championship.
Well, I think that, that's something that we try and push in commentary to say, well, if you want to try the full racing experience, enter into one of our track champ series and see how you go in Street Fighter, or if you're on a bike on the street bike as well. So it's definitely the whole idea of the race for reals is we get everybody interested in the sport if they haven't come into it via a friend or a family member, because that's generally how most of us get involved. And then if you like the Wednesday nights, come out and race for points and a trophy.
And I've got to say, there's quite a few guys now that are able to race the real street bracket.
Yes.
And if you're able to race that, there's not a lot of competitors, so there's a good chance to come out and have some fun.
Yes.
Against some really handy races.
Exactly right, Mark. Of course, we're also seeing some quicker and quicker cars at the race for reals on Wednesday night as well. We've seen a couple of cars nudge 160 odd mile an hour nowadays with the
now that's quick.
The, turbos and parachutes and bits and pieces. But the track prep is a little bit different to today. Is a little bit different to the Wednesday night. So if you do have the horsepower, it's probably prepped a little bit more towards, obviously, towards a race car setup, where our Wednesday nights is more for a street car setup. If we prepped it the same way today as what we for Wednesday night, prepped it the same as we did today for a Wednesday night, we'd probably be breaking a lot more cars, drive lines and bits and pieces, because they're just not set up for it. And that's not what we're all about. So we're just about to get into the next round of a junior dragster, of course, brought to us by Power Plus. No, sorry. The
Western Weekender Junior Dragster.
No, that's wrong too. I know that's what it says, but it's wrong. It is Speedflow Products. I'll get there. Sorry about that.
Speedflow, very good Australian product.
Yes.
Very good Australian brand.
Yes, of course, they're also getting more and more traction on the worldwide scene too, is Speedflow. Reiko, we have Chloe Reiko dialed in with a 768 in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Johnny Lucci, a 905, his dial in. So Reiko will be leading second and chasing down Lucci. The gap not too bad. Chloe pretty experienced. She was our runner-up in the 2024 Track Championship Series here at Sydney Dragway.
I do like this. We got Mum and Dad as the sponsors.
Yes.
Against the Lucci Civil Naughty Boys Junior Dragster. Also sponsored by VP Race Fuels.
Now, I did Google Naughty Boys before, but I wasn't surprised at what I got.
I've seen them at Summon ads.
I'll have to refine my search. Perhaps I was spelling it wrong. All right, so Reiko to lead for second and chase down the car in the rocket lane. Both races just going through their final pre-race routine.
We're in pre-stage now. Chloe first into stage. Johnny's in stage now. Away we go.
Nice light for Reiko, 017 on the tree, 083 for Johnny. At the finish line, it will be Reiko to move through into the next round. 773 with a 6 on a 768. Next up, we have Riley Ito taking on Alex Rufalo. Ito in the aeroflow lane. Mark running for Murphy Finance Solutions, starting with a 771.
Against Rafalo with a 772 for Sydney Waterscapes. This should be a nice close race.
Yes, these two are actually cousins, I think. There's a family relation here. And yeah, so I got word that they were racing each other after the first round. Someone obviously looked at the tree, at the ladder.
So this ain't a big one. It's only for family bragging rights
yeah,
here.
I think so. Rafalo's car performing well in qualifying with a 771. Ito probably giving away a fraction looking at his qualifying time of a 773. This one here. So
looking at their lights, it could be a pretty close race on the tree.
We've seen a number of really good O lights from the junior dragster competitors, as we always do. Tree comes down together. We've got a 002 on the tree for Ito. 058 for Rafalo. Anybody's race at the finish line. It will be Ito to take the win. 778 with a 5 on a 771. The margin of victory, 0.02 of a second across the finish line.
There's a reason that they are the future of this sport. They are doing an incredible job.
I was saying before, there's been a lot of birthdays recently for some of the older kids, and they're already posting pictures of their next ride that they're starting to plan to get into and stuff. So I'm pretty keen to see what will happen with some of those, and just see what unfolds for their racing future.
The future is definitely bright for some of these young kids, and for anyone that isn't going to break the bank, come race me in Super Street. It's a lot of fun and it's very competitive.
Exactly right. Most of the races tend to go to a modified dragster or whatnot, but there is a couple of guys in Super Street and Super Sedan. They pick a bodied car over a dragster. Our next pair, we have Liam O'Neill in the aeroflow lane for Princey Motorsports. Dialed in with an 862. He's taking on Benjamin Adard down there in the rocket lane for ITF Hire and Pro Tilt Towing. 802. So 0.6 of a second mark, the gap on the start line.
This could be a pretty good race here. What do we got?
Just waiting on Adard to move into full stage. In there now. As the shadows start to lengthen here at Sydney Dragway.
Adard's handed it away with a 133 red. That hurts.
He's usually very sharp on the lights, and of course, that's going to bite you every now and then. And on this occasion, he's handed the win to O'Neill.
Next up, we've got Savannah Lucci versus Joshua Maggs. Savannah with an 1196 dial to Joshua's 7.73 dial. So he's going to be sitting there for a little while. So Savannah, sponsored by Lucci Civil and the Naughty Boys, against Joshua, sponsored by Road Warrior Trailers, Speedflow Performance Products, Atlantic Oils and Scruffy. Just gearing up to stage.
So Maggs all the way from Victoria. The Road Warrior Trailers. Another staging duel. We're seeing this is starting to creep in here in Junior Dragster. starter just wandering up to these two races. There's the motion. Get into stage, ladies and gentlemen. Lucci in there now.
And we're in.
161 on the tree for Lucci. An 028 for Mags. Big advantage to the Rocket Lane. Who will it be at the top end of the racetrack? And it will be Savannah Lucci. Mags goes too quick there, Mark.
Yeah, 2/100th too quick. Next up, we got Cordell Di Maria from Teresa Park in New South Wales against Jake McNamara from Fairfield. I like this one, sponsored by the Bank of Nan and Pop.
Yes, yep. His grandfather was racing last weekend at Bangers and Mash, and I joked and said he's racing for Banker Jake today. To role reversal. Jake wasn't aware of that, but, you know, just threw it in there. And he's dialed in with an 800 here, so a 790 the dial in for Cordell, so only a 10th between them. The speeds in the ET will be very similar, so it should be close all the way down the racetrack for both competitors.
This may just come down to who cuts the better light. We're in pre-stage. Di Maria to full stage. Jake's in.
Threw it away. 045 red on the tree for McNamara.
181 green for Di Maria.
It would have been a really close race anyway. 802 is a bit over a 10th off there, but McNamara only 41 thousandths over the dial in. Di Maria moves into the next round. And it looks like Tegan Smith has the solo here.
Dialing a 782. Sponsored by APM Stop Flow Traffic, Liquid Clothing and Tony Smash Repairs.
It's Tegan's other ride for the day. She's been licensing in that rear engine dragster in modified as well.
The car's not that much smaller, is it?
Yeah, only margin. It's only a few hundred horsepower short, I'd say.
What's a few hundred horsepower amongst family? And an 033 on the light. Very nice light there. We're just going to test the dial here. 797 on a 782.
So just wondering if the weather conditions just changing a little bit outside at the moment. But perfect opportunity to test the dial in and make the adjustment for the next round. And
I'm going to have to leave you, but thank you very much
That's
for
all
having
right.
me, Bushy.
Thank you very much, Mark. Appreciate your time coming up to the commentary box. And it's always good to let some racers come up and see what it's like from this side and give their input into what's going on. So thank you very much to Mark Elborn for coming up and sharing a couple of brackets with us.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Okay, to next round of Supercharged Outlaws. Jeff Sargent in the Camaro, and Curtis Reed in the Dragster. Bob Meyer built. Very well-known builder in the US. Curtis was runner-up in the Track Championships 2024. Curtis is dialed 6.80 and Jeff is 6.72.
Yeah, Sargent had a good run, a last run, didn't he? It was a nice, straight, full power run.
Very nice.
Reed's been running pretty consistently
Double
as well.
6 like Curtis. Very good in a blown car. And runs a 6.88. Good win for Curtis Reed. Next we have Kit Hunter against Paul Wood. Kit from Bonnython in the ACT. And it's a very pretty Holden Calais. 414 Chev powered and turboed.
Gets down the track very well. Dialed in with a 689 here.
Yeah.
Read 210 mile an hour in qualifying.
Not slow.
Paul Wood dialed in with a 695. So on the paper side of things, it should be pretty even. But unfortunately for the Wood team, things haven't gone quite the way they would have liked so far today, but it's all about getting seat time and learning from each run that you do. Good news is the car's fired this time.
Always a bonus.
Yes. Kind of, it's one of those necessity things that has to happen.
It's got to run. Nice burn out of Paul.
Fair bit RPM on the board there too.
Yeah.
Two completely different engine notes in the burnout. One a muffled.
And then some.
Because that turbocharger keeping everything quiet. With the supercharger forces.
Two very different body styles
Yes.
too, considering they're both GM products.
Well, I think the big deck wing on the Camaro certainly makes it look a lot bigger than what it is, but Commodore probably longer in the wheelbase.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, so on paper, the Camaro is going to leave the start line first, and the red VL is going to chase him down. Double 08 on the tree for Hunter. Paul keeping him very honest. Hunter through the finish line first, takes the win, a 691 with an 8, 210 miles an hour.
Great win.
Yeah, Wood with a very good light as well, went 052 on the tree, and a 708 with a 4 at 201.
Any bracket racer would be proud of that package.
On either side of the tree,
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Okay, now we are into extreme bike.
And the first pairing of this round, second Chicago shootout round of 3, we have Michael Riches in the aeroflow lane taking on David Franks. Franks in the rocket lane for Azapati Racing, GSF Engineering.
Sponsored by Franks Brothers Engineering and Enduro Equip Services is David Franks. Michael Riches, sponsored by Team Digger and Crux Levers. So this is heads up, no breakout.
Riches with a better light, but Franks with the horsepower here. We saw 206 mile an hour out of the first run of the racing. This time around, a 719 at 202, John. So 320 kilometres an hour or thereabouts.
Amazing. Over the quarter mile. Next we have Darren Foley in the rocket lane and Diane Azapati from Londonderry. Diane leaves first with a better light. Looks like Darren had some problems. 8:44 for the win for Diane as a party.
Our next pair, Cheryl Beddoes.
On the Harley Destroyer.
Probably a little bit outgunned at the moment, horsepower-wise,
Yeah,
Ryan Franks.
Ryan Franks, our current winner of the track championships in extreme bike.
That said, you got to be in it to win it.
Anything can happen. Red lights, breakages. I'll take any win I get.
As will any racer.
Yeah.
Well, Frank's very loose. Very loose on the head of the throttle. And marches through for a 724 at 203. miles an hour. So,
Wow.
as I said, was a little bit loose on the head of the throttle.
Big kahunas to ride that thing.
And next up we have Brendan Miglianico for Full Send Racing and Rams Head Services. Yes, Daniel, on the live stream, the Pro Stock cars are scheduled to be coming out next, and I can see them below, at least Clint George down there.
I see Zane Candello is watching from Mildura on the live feed.
Hello, Zane. I hope your weekend's going well.
He won last weekend.
He always seems to be taking home trophies from Mildura.
Yes, he is a good racer.
Very much so. Brendan Miglianico, a 7.12 with a 200 miles an hour to complete that round of extreme bike.
We should be in a Pro Stock now. Stephen?
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Clint George in the airflow lane and Thomas Leake in the rocket lane.
Clint George getting a little bit loose at the end of the burnout there. Well, I don't think he was ever shy of a burnout.
No.
Even from his gas days, he was always laying it down.
Clint from Shelley Beach in New South Wales and Thomas from Carabar, which I don't know where that is. Somewhere in New South Wales, it says.
Yeah, it says. Oh, it sounds beachy to me, but anyway. I'm guessing it's around the ACT somewhere.
You would think so. Not many beaches there, Bushy.
No. That's why I'm surprised. There's a couple of lakes, but definitely no beach.
No beach.
Definitely no beach.
There's a beach at Penrith.
Yeah, that's right. We're south of Queanbeyan.
There you go.
Yeah.
Not in the ACT. Just waiting on Thomas to come in.
Both races pretty much ready to go. George into full stage. Better Light goes to Leake with an 0.64, 1.03 to the 60. George with the shoots out early, 7.24 with a 5.
4.56 at half track for Clint and 4.50 for Thomas. '60s were decent. 102.
Pretty similar on both sides of the race.
Yeah, 102 to 103, I think it was.
All right, our next car firing up is the Chevy Camaro, driven by John Cabora for Bomber Racing. Opposite lock happening there in the burnout for John.
Sounds like it stopped. Nope. My bad.
right, the crew just going through their pre-run procedure. Adjusting those wheelie bars. Again, pointing slightly to the left. Definitely towards the scoreboard, that's for sure.
Yep. Didn't seem to worry it last time.
Let's see if the team can get some good data on this run.
And a left turn there. Okay, next we should be into top comp exhibition.
And I can see Brittany Olive down there in the fire-up box.
Racing Lovo for the 3rd time today.
All right, both cars fire up without issue. Well, it sounds like Lovering's gone quiet down there, John.
Okay.
Car was actually running before Olive started.
Yeah, they called the tow car, so that's Olive's tow car. Brittany racing for A Civil Motorsport, and she is the winner of Supercharged Outlaws in the Track Championship.
And we had 2 rear-engine dragsters. Curtis was the runner-up.
Yeah.
Curtis Reed.
Yep, 1st and 2nd. Brittany stepped up to top pro alcohol since then. Clearing the throttle.
Yeah, a little bit of spray on the injector hat.
Stop them icing up, yep.
Full stage, that car leaving nicely, 989 to the 60, straight down the centre of the lane,
nice.
586 with a 239 miles an hour for Olive on that run, 055 light as well.
Wobbled the tyres for a long time, didn't it? It's just quivering them.
It did, but still went.
And still kept going, yeah.
Still 989 to the 60, John.
Yep.
194 to half track, 3.83 seconds.
Awesome. Going in the freeze to the 8th, you're going fast.
All right. Go Logistics Super Sedan now. Their next round of competition. Second round of 5. We see Victor Satlagianis taking on Peter Tuskenis. Thank you, John.
I didn't even try Victor's name, so I'm mates with him. What a
So we just
embarrass myself.
So we just use the Christian name and then you're right.
Yeah, VT I should call him.
Well, the T's silence. How does that work?
And Vic throws it away with a big red, 190 red.
So that means they get another shot at Peter's name.
Yeah, Peter was 0-1-2 on the 3 and takes the win, 871 on an 869. Next we've got Adam Hunter from Narellan Vale. In this Windsor Powered XC Falcon has dialed 955 in the airflow lane, and Brendan Costello, aka Spud, from Rudy Hill in this EK Holden has dialed 9.69. Stuck solid with his dial.
The racetrack now in full shadow. The lights already on. Not too much difference in the dial in. The EK in the rocket lane to leave first. Very shallow stage
Very shallow.
For Brendan.
277 light, won't get it done. 022 for Adam. If he doesn't go under, he's got it. And doesn't go under.
969 with a 5 on a 955 will take the win.
Smart finish line racing from Adam. Next we've got Chevy Taylor. He's dialed 10.19 in the airflow lane in this sweet 62 bubble top. And Trent Carberry in the XE has dialed 9.19, so 1 full second wait. I just noticed Chevy's race number's 409.
Goes with the...
yeah, 409 under the bonnet.
Yeah, pretty rare power plant.
Yes.
Definitely these days.
Getting the job done though.
Nice light, 05.9 against a 2.61. 2 races in a row. There's been about 2 tenths in the start line.
Chevy's too smart to break out. Takes the win, Chevy Taylor.
10.23 with a 9. Next up we see a Battle of Cortinas. When was the last time we saw a Battle of Corties in the second round of Super Sedan, John?
I don't know.
It's been a while.
Graham Blackman in the airflow lane has dialed 10.10.
For Queanbeyan Engine Services, taking on Jimmy Denaro in the rocket lane. For Denaro chassis and Western Auto Pick started with a 9.29. Jimmy in the rocket lane.
Graham throws it away with 031 red. Next up, we have Michael Little in the yellow Tirana, dialed 9.34 against Jason Field. He's dialed 8.73 in a Telstar.
Not the first time these two have raced each other.
No, 2 very tough races. 015 Michael. 081 for Jason. It's a 942 for the win, Michael Little.
Next up, Michael Milazowicz taking on Joe Zammit. The Ford Capri in the airflow lane. John Dolding with an 873. Zammit in the rocket lane, 1016.
Joe Zammit, the current track champion. So 30 lights, Joe Zammit. 041. Close on the tree, 100th advantage. And Joe Zammit takes the win, 10.18 on a 10.16. Next we have Naomi Dyson with the solo. That'll be pleased with that.
She didn't have to rush off.
No. She's never been shy with the burnouts, Naomi. Light, Naomi. Let's see what it does on the dial in. 9105, 5 over. You've got to be happy with that.
Next up, we'll have Owen James.
Into Top Sportsman.
Ah.
Yes.
Top Sportsman brought to us by Mixed Metal Roofing.
Owen from Fellmere and Tony from Spring Hill, which I believe is in Orange. Somewhere near. Tony Doles at 8.02 and Owen at 8.59.
Watch the Cortina get all screwed up on the start line.
It's been a little messy today, hasn't it?
Definitely getting up on the wheel.
Yeah.
And again.
Not scared to drive it though, Owen, but throws it away with a 020 red light, handing the win to Tony. Goes 806 on an 802. Next we've got Joshua Boscovich and Heracles Kazantzidis. Heracles is dialed a 7.80 and Josh is 7.98. Both guys have made laps down this track.
They have. But going on recent form, Boscovich definitely has a little bit more seat time.
Yep. Do his customary dry launch series. Little nitrous purge.
The near enough 2/10 head start going to Boscovich.
Yep.
In the aeroflow lane.
Let's go. Ah. 038 red. Been plenty of reds today, hasn't he?
Yes.
And he'll spew. Heracles is 224. Next up, Nathan Cooper from Wingham in New South Wales. Sponsored by All Vehicle Services. Against Brett Sheard from Barnsley in New South Wales. Brett style of 7.80 and Nathan at 8.45. They have small block power, but Nathan's has got a 671 blower on it. You can hear the lope of the blower up here.
Yes.
Love that sound.
Another red, 012 red.
012.
034 green for Sheard. Takes the win, tests the dial, and goes 780 with a 3 on a 780.
Yeah. No complaint about that. Next up, we have Jimmy Barnes in the Mustang. 440 cube Boss motor. James has dialed at 8.60. See his son Jesse there putting him into the car, in a stage I should say. Jesse, an accomplished bike racer himself. Looks like James has the solo. Takes the automatic win with an 864 and an 860. Next we have Alan Abini. Dialed in with an 864 on the solo, so you can give it a test.
Just lifting that left front. 129 to the 60.
871, 155 mile an hour for Alan, which should bring us into modified. But for some reason they're pushing 2 juniors out, so I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Do you, Steve?
No, I haven't heard anything. I
There
believe
must be a rerun, I'm imagining.
Must be a rerun.
Because they're the only 2 out there, which means we've got to do a track reconfigure.
Our thoughts have been confirmed, John. This is a rerun from the previous round of racing between Liam O'Neill and Benjamin Attard. Not quite sure what caused the rerun, but nevertheless,
it's a rerun.
Given the opportunity. So an 8.62 to dial in for O'Neill in the aeroflow lane. To an 8.02 the dial in for Attard in the rocket lane.
Okay, Liam dialed with 8.62 in the airflow lane and Benjamin with the 8.02.
A light and a half the difference. The aeroflow lane to lead first. O'Neill, 070 red.
Turns it red.
Attard went 075 red, but O'Neill had already done it.
Yep.
Runs through for an 807 with a 4.
On the 802 and takes the win of the rerun. Okay, we're in a second round of modified. Jess Turner in the aeroflow lane has dialed 7.82 and Rocco Romano in the rocket lane has dialed 7.19. Another two graduates out of the junior dragster system. Helps my eyes a bit more.
So Higgins race heads and ETS race fuels on board for Turner. High-tech oils for Romano. Golf Dragster in the rocket lane will be chasing down the ETS machine.
036 light for Jess and an 014 for Rocco. Ooh, Rocco takes the win.
Yeah, 300ths of a second, the margin across the finish line. The 721 with a 4. Enough to take the win. Next up, we're going to see Harrison Fletcher.
And Daniel Moore. Daniel Moore, sponsored by Nazy Bloom Flowers and Capital Powder Coating, NZACT and Motorhound, and Road Warrior Trailers. And Harrison, sponsored by Jamison Courthouse Hotel. So Harrison has put a 880 on the window, and Daniel Moore a 7.99.
Two lights on the Christmas tree. A head start going to the orange hot rod.
050 light for Harrison. An excellent 007 for Daniel. Nice. Oh, how good's that? 799 4 on the 799 with a 007 light.
Exactly right. Harrison wasn't too far away from the dial in either, but the package from Moore,
outstanding.
Just that much tighter. Next up, we'll see Peter Brown and Zach Palm. Brown in the aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 755.
Zach doing a good job.
Upper light, head start, going to the gold car in the aeroflow lane.
Blinding me. There you go. Thank you, Stephen.
Glad I can assist, John.
Peter Brown in the aeroflow lane has dialed 7.55, and Zach Palm in the rocket lane has dialed 7.36. Zach's been in the rocket lane all day. Taking his time staging. 009 red. Peter and Zach Palm, stop it at 000. Come on.
That's the first 000 for the day, I think.
000, yep. Zach Palm, 000. I can't believe it. It is the first 000 for the day, isn't it? He'll be dining out on that.
He couldn't run a delay box in the Outlaw car, would he?
Nah. No delay boxes in Outlaws. You wonder if he's using the box in Adriana's car, but you would think so, wouldn't you?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
George Bukareshlev on a solo for Race Max Direct and APD Carbs.
George, a runner-up in the track championships in 2024, has dialed 7.87 on Let's see how close he can get to that number.
Yeah, 015 on the reaction time for Bukareshvili. And a 791 at 170 miles an hour.
On a 787. What's next, Steve?
I don't know, John. You've got the sheet.
I've got a sheet, but I've got no light. Your eyes are better than mine.
It's debatable.
It's motorcycles.
Yes, we're going to get underway with the next round of bikereview.com.au modified bike.
Second round.
Yes.
We've got Jesse Barnes in the airflow lane has dialed 9.98 and Sean Ricketts has dialed 9.32. Sean is your current track champion in modified bike.
Three counts down for Barnes first at 0.52 to an 0.41. Not much in it at all.
Yeah.
Ricketts to take the win, 9.36 with a 7. On a 9.32, there was about 300s in it across the finish line.
Yep, close.
Next up, we'll see Angela Phipps and Michael Borg do battle. Phipps in the airflow lane, dialed in with a 10.55. Borg in the rocket lane with a 9.65.
.470 light for Angela.
She won't be happy with that, but
and the 333 for Michael. Michael takes the win, 9.89 on a 9.65. And we have Gareth Wilcox on the Kawasaki ZX14R. It's dialed at 9.40. Takes the automatic win.
next up we have Street Bike, brought to us by Heavy Duty Magazine.
Mick Withers. The editor of Heavy Duty. Or is he the editor of Lift to Ride? I can't remember. I'm sure Mick will tell me when I see him next time.
All right, Joe Borg from Pendle Hill dialed in with a 1075, taking on Colin Northcott in the on the Ducati. The winner, Joe Borg, this time around, a 1078 with a 1 on a 1075. Robert Gilb in the aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 1020, taking on Adrian Watson, who's dialed in with a 1060 in the rocket lane. for Shed Built Racing, Yamaha R6. One light head start going to the rocket lane here.
And Robert takes the win, 10.205 on a 10.20. Next we have Manuel Hilanakakis, dialed an 11.48. Gets the solo. 008 light. Nice. Runs a 980. No, 1177, excuse me. Looking at the 1,000-foot clock.
Okay, we've all done that. You've all done that plenty of times.
Through to the next round is Manuel.
All right, moving into Street Fighter.
We've got two Fords here. And I happen to be pretty good friends with both of them. Danny Stadelmeyer in the AU and Shane McGregor in the XW wagon. Danny dialed a 13.83 and Shane a 13.45, so Danny will get the start line. 012 light from Danny. And a not too shabby A56 from Shane. Guys are having a crack. Brake lights were too early from Danny. He went under still. Shane takes the win. Hit the brakes and went under as well.
Playing the game.
That's it. Danny's good at it. That's a big scalp for Shane. Sean Dartnell in the airflow lane and Michael Zara in the rocket lane. 16.35 for Sean, 15.80 for Michael in the Commodore.
Zara with a little bit of a advantage off the start line.
Takes the win with a 16.08 in the rocket lane.
About 0.05 of a second, the margin across the finish line. Next up, we will see Glenn Featherston taking on Megan White for Fine Line Motorsports in the Holden Tracks.
V6 Commodore for Glenn. And Megan in the Holden Tracks, as you said, 17.7. 262 a light for Megan, 055 for Glenn. Brake lights from Glenn. Takes the win. Which leaves us with Craig Warren. He has dialed a 15.64 and gets the solo. Automatic win into the next round.
A 1-1-2 light for Warren away from the start line. Runs it out the back door with a 15.72 at 87 miles an hour. And that concludes round number 3. Round number 2 of Street Fighter here today. Our next category. be under the tunnel very, very soon.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
All right, the second round of a junior drag bike about to unfold. Here in front of us we have Lincoln Delios in the Aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 12:35 for Preston Civil. LA Cycles, Apollo Batteries taking on Adam Jordan for fueldelivery.com.au. Dialed in with an 8.99 in the Rocket lane. Lincoln left too early with an 0.50 light. Jordan away with a 4.56. Jordan taking the opportunity to test the dial in. 9.21 with a 2. Next up, we'll see Christopher Davidson and Anastasia Lucky. Pretty close in the dial-ins for this one, a 9.42, taking on a 9.50. Davidson with the 9.42. Davidson running for All Care Car Services, Team Digger Motorsports. Tree comes down with a very similar in reaction times, about 100 for the second going to Davidson. Out in front and will take the win by 1/10 over Anastasia Lucky. A 9.66 with an 8 takes the win for Davidson. On the start line now, we have Chloe Rako taking on Tegan Smith. Rako in the Aeroflow lane, dialed in with the 773. Smith with a 786. Smith threw it away with an 019 red light and 019 green on the other side for Rako. And a 771 with a 5. The Rako tests the dial in. Smith also going too quick there, but she left the race at the start line. Next up, we see Savannah Lucci take on Benjamin Adard. Lucci in the Aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 12 flat. Near enough to 4 seconds head start. Adard with an 808. Dragster brought to us by Speedflow Performance Products. Both races into full stage. 3 counts down. Nice light for Lucy on the start line. Nice light for Adard as well. Off it, hop the chute. Adard with an advantage here. Will he convert it to a win at the other end of the racetrack? No, goes too fast. Handing the win back to Lucy. Next up, Riley Ito for Murphy Finance Solutions in the Aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 773. Taking on Cordell Di Maria, who's dialed in with a 795 in the Rocket lane for Hume Performance. Ito also supported by ITF Hire, Pro Tilt Towing and Lowy Fabrications. Both races into full stage. Di Maria, an 030 red light on the start line. Ito claims another scalp, moves into the next round. 777 with a 6 on a 773 at 82 miles an hour. I believe that concludes that round of Speedflow Performance Products Junior Dragster. about to move into Power Plus Race Fuels Super Street. The first pair of this round will be Philip Armstrong taking on Henry Spikak. Armstrong in the aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 10.18. Giving a 2-second head start to Spikak, who's in the Holden utility, who's dialed in with a 12.18. All right, so that's Philip Armstrong and Henry Spikak going through their burnout procedure. Armstrong in the blue Commodore, Spikak in the black utility. Hello to all of our viewers on the YouTube and Facebook live streams. I hope you're enjoying the coverage from wherever you are around the world. We've just got TGs signed in from North Carolina.
How good's that? Excellent, welcome.
Armstrong off in hot pursuit of Spikak. Spikak with the advantage off the start line.
And Henry takes the win.
600 to the second, the margin across the finish line to take the win. Next up, we'll see Corey Stutchbury in the Dialed In Racing VX Commodore in the aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 10.56. Taking on Richard Matasevic in the Rocket Lane for Modern Style Kitchens, dialed in with a 10.58, so only 200ths of a second in this one on the dial, and you're not going to see that on the tree, I don't think. Matasevic just hanging back from going into full stage for a moment. 008 on the tree. for the yellow utility. And we'll convert it to a win. 10.63 with a 1 on a 10.58. Stutchbury a 10.72 with a 1.
Is this third round, Bushy? Or second round? Third round. Nice. Getting down to the business end. Luke Pelly dials a 10.95 and Dennis Plessis a 10.54. Sandman versus Falcon. 187 line for Luke and a 031 for Dennis.
Car's pretty close at 1,000 feet. Dennis takes the win. 900ths of a second, the margin 10.73 with a 9. Just see the win light in his lane. Next up, we're going to see Lachlan McCaskill for Mark 1 Welding in the VS Commodore Utes on a solo. 1280 the dial in here. Oh, 1-2 on the tree for McCaskill.
He's sharp today, isn't he? No delay boxes in Super Street.
Doing really well. Let's see how close he can run to that 1280 dial in. The 1281.
Gee.
With an 8.
Pleased with that.
107 miles an hour.
Okay, third round of Super Sedan. We have Naomi Dyson versus Adam Hunter. Adam styled at 9.52. Naomi a 9.08.
Super Sedan brought to us by Go Logistics, of course. Fantastic little business. Servicing all of Sydney, the Blue Mountains, and towards the south. Pat Elliott speaks very highly of their service.
Yeah, Rocket use them, hey?
Yep.
They're the only courier that can find my workshop.
In fairness, you are a little bit remote, John.
I am, but it's their job.
Correct. Put the GPS in. All right, a 9.52 for Hunter to a 9.08 for Dyson. Tree's about to count down for both cars.
0.64. Adam and Naomi throws it away with a big red, 0.070. And runs a 9.13 on a 9.08. Adam moves on.
Next up, we're going to see Joe Zammit in the airflow lane. Dialed in with a 10.16. He's taking on Peter Tiskinis in the Falcon.
Dialed with an 8.70.
He will be given the head start. Michael Little chasing him down with a 9.34. Very still outside, John. The smoke just lingering.
Yes.
We can talk for a bit because these guys obviously aren't wanting to get into the staging beams. Chevy Taylor's in there now.
Chevy is very particular about staging, so. Double O, 3 red.
Tell you what, Little get out of jail there.
Out of jail big time with that 138 line on his side. Michael takes the win with a 9.45 on a 9.34.
Looks like Jimmy Denaro with the solo here. In the Ford Cortina. 9.29 the dial in. Double 08 on the tree for Denaro. 1.3 seconds to the 60. Straight down the centre of the racetrack. 9.30 with his 4 on a 9.29 at 1.45. To complete that round of Go Logistics Super Sedan.
We should bring us into Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman semi, maybe. Looked like there was 4 cars there. Maybe there was 5. I might be hallucinating.
Saying round 3 of 5.
Okay, oh, it must have been 5.
We've got Tony Heisman's in the Chevy Camaro, coming out for the solo.
Tony might not want to get out of the seat. 7 a day.
Well, it's good to see him this deep into eliminations.
And he's rolling in the stage, so there is 5 cars. Accepts the green and takes the win. Could have backed out if you wanted to, but decides to go down to the finish line. This will be the slowest he's ever been in this car. A 17.79, still quicker than your Cordy.
It didn't get over 1,000 RPM.
It was idling.
It's got a few more cylinders though, and a bit more capacity.
Way more cubes.
And a lot more money tied up in it.
Yeah.
And he can't drive it on the road. I can't drive mine either because I've got a motor in it. All right, next pair we have James Barnes and Brett Sheard.
James is dialed at 8.63 in that good-looking Falcon. And Brett Sheard's dialed at 7.79 in the S10 Chevy.
To leave first.
Oh.
001 on the tree to a 111 light for Sheard.
All the ones there, but James has got 2 zeros in front of his. Oh, how did that happen? Went under.
What? 0.2 of a second he got there.
That's not like him.
Maybe he's expecting a big top end charge or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Got out of jail there, Sheedy. Not often you lose with a 001.
I guess you say it's never yours until the win light appears. Herakles Kazantzidis now on a solo.
See if he tests his dial or just cruises on down there.
There you go. One of Tony Heisman's friends said he was having too much of a good day to get out of the car. Kazantzidis leaves the start line with an 086 with a 1.5 sorry, 1:15 60 foot, and then I think out of the throttle just after that.
Gonna have to keep your car now, Steph. We've got a little track prep going on, don't we, Steve?
Yes, that would be as per the schedule, John. Good, we shouldn't be too long. Only a few minutes, bear with us. John and I will take the opportunity to have a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with you with the last round of the Chicago shootouts for Boosted Outlaws, Extreme Bike, Junior Drag Bike, the Pro Stock Exhibition, the Top Comp Exhibition. Then we're moving into semi-finals of all of our categories, John, so we're not too far away. John and I will be back with you very, very soon.
have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the third and final Chicago shootout round for Supercharged Outlaws about to get underway. And we have Jeff Sargent and Paul Wood about to do battle. Sargent in the red Chevy Camaro, positive powder coating, mixed metal roofing. Dialed in with a 670. Paul Wood dialed in with a 697. Wood in the rocket lane. Haven't heard him fire up yet. Starter is connected. No, it's now disconnected. Looks like Sargent's going on a solo. Left nicely, 104 to the 60. Little bit of a wiggle off the start line, but other than that, a good clean pass. 689 with a 9, 184 miles an hour.
Must have been a problem with the Woods car.
Yeah, we had a round earlier where it didn't want to fire too, so I'm not sure if it's a recurring issue or something new. Of course, with everything, every accessory that you bolt on is something else potentially to go wrong.
Yep.
But I'm sure that Paul and the team will have the issue sorted and get out back to the racetrack as soon as they can. Looks like Curtis Reed has a solo here as well in the AFT Plumbing Services Maya Dragster. Curtis been running consistently 670s, 680s today. Of course, third generation racer.
Got a few of them, don't we?
Yes. We sure do. .605 the dial in here.
What's he been running?
Well, if I'm looking at the qualifying times, that's because that's all I have record of on the timing screen. Of course, he's run the other 2 rounds of Chicago Shootout, but they don't show as records. But qualified with a 670.
They might have hopped it up.
That's more than a hop, John. Into full stage, 3 counts down. That's 113 to the 60. Moved around a little bit at half track, but a 688 with a 0, 200 miles an hour through the finish line. Shoots out safely. I thought for a second there I didn't see them blossom, but it's just my poor eyesight.
Hard to see in the dark.
Just my poor eyesight.
Yeah.
Around the bottom turn safely. All right, moving into extreme bike now. Of course, sorry, Boosted Outlaws brought to us by Iconico.
That was Boosted Outlaws, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yep. And what's next?
Extreme bike.
Extreme bike, nice.
And we have Diane as a party and Cheryl Beddoes doing battle.
This will be their third run, won't it?
Yes, third round of Chicago shootout.
Yep.
As a party in the aeroflow lane.
And Cheryl in the rocket lane on the Harley.
I reckon these teams got their race shirts from probably the same spot. Similar colours, just a different organisation of those, the black and pink.
They go very well together.
Now we're moving into Pro Tree. No handicap, whoever crosses the finish line first.
Yep, no handicap, no breakout. Pro Tree.
We saw as a party run her first seven.
Seven, yeah.
Seven this earlier this morning.
Oh, very happy with that. Cheryl goes red.
I guess she had to give something a try.
Yeah.
811 with a 0, 175 mile an hour for as a party to take the win to an 8, 99 with a 4. Coveted in the rocket lane there. Next up we have Brendan Miglianico on the Hayabusa for Ram's Head Services and Full Send Racing. We've got Michael Riches in the rocket lane for Formation Racing and Digger Motorsports. Crux Leathers also giving the team support. Miglianico on the two-step there. Not pushing the reaction time. A 779 with a 0, 192 mile an hour.
They really put some back end on, don't they?
They do. Big speed difference there. Next up we'll have Darren Foley in the aeroflow lane from North Richmond, also racing for Ram's Head Services. CHE Precision Auto also backing the team. He's taking on Ryan Franks, who's in the rocket lane for Enduro Equip Services. Franks Brothers Racing. GSF Engineering.
Eagerly for Darren.
Flashes of flame going everywhere on the gear shifts.
Yeah, limiter pops.
731 at 199 miles an hour will take the win. It looks like Ryan Franks will go on a solo to round out this third and final round. Although he's got to still run a number, because if he's on equal points to somebody else that's going into the final, I think the only way they can split it is the quickest bike.
Oh, they're a handful.
Nice and straight once he got going. 727 with a 1, 202 miles an hour.
And now we are into Pro Stock. First up we have John Kabura, Chevy Camaro. Yeah, I confirmed that Grimer's not driving anymore for him.
Okay.
Don't know the reasons, but no more. So I don't know how John's going to drive two cars.
That's a problem for John to work out.
Yeah, that'd be a tough problem. Which Pro Stock car should I race? Lots of people around the car.
Yeah. All right, everyone's stepping away. We've just got the car being guided into the staging beams.
Goes 113 into 60 and buttons it off. Rolls on through for a 13.87. Can see Clint George in the lanes. You can see Leke's car up there as well. See it towing forward. Just waiting on Brittany Olive to fire up.
Yeah, I haven't seen Pete Lovering
No.
come back around.
Maybe they'll run the other two pro cars before her.
I just heard on the radio they're going to run Brittany,
Yep.
then the two pro cars,
Okay.
then junior bike, I think, is
Okay.
the next category.
You got good ears, Steve.
I didn't have my cans on, so. That's definitely not no pro stock car, John.
That is not the sound of a pro car.
Olive for A Civil Motorsports. MJ Mobile Mechanics went into the fives a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, she did. Has run in the fives before.
Certainly a very still night out there at Sydney Dragway. You can see the smoke just moving around, but it's definitely lingering. I don't know if there's something else going on next door that's creating that smoke, maybe a drifting comp or something like that. I'm not sure. I haven't been out the back. let's see if Olive can repeat the previous pass somewhere thereabouts. Sub 1 second to the 60. Up on the launch RPM. 096, 971 to the 60.
Great 60.
Car moved around a little bit, but at 581, 240 miles an hour.
3.80 to the half track, 196 mile an hour.
Yeah, it's a little bit quicker to the half track mark than she ran before.
Yep.
581 with a 7, 240 mile an hour. All right, and now we're going to have our final 2 Pro Stock cars in this round of exhibition. We've got Clint George and Thomas Leake. Clint George in the aeroflow lane once again. Thomas Leake in the rocket. Both the GXP Pontiacs. Teams just adjusting the wheelie bars, getting that smoke out of the cabin.
Waiting on Thomas to come in.
Okay, RPM's about to start to rise. So we get a clean pass out of both competitors. League timed out.
Fortunate.
108.60 for George.
713, 189 mile an hour out of Clint George.
Unfortunately for Leake, nothing recorded in his lane. Didn't get into stage.
Used up the time. Okay, so we should be into junior dragster semi-finals.
All right, we're going to have a junior drag bike up next. Brought to us by Speedflow Performance Products.
Then junior dragster.
Yep. Christopher Davidson in the aeroflow lane, taking on Adam Jordan.
Lucky you're on the ball, mate.
I saw Albie down there.
Okay, Albie's beard gives it away.
I put 2 and 2. Put 2 and 2 together. Christopher racing for Team Digger Motorsports. All Care Car Services. He's on the Kawasaki Ninja. Down from East Maitland. It's the battle of the Easts on the start line. East Maitland
Currajong.
and East Currajong.
Isn't there any Westies here?
There's no. I don't think there's no suburb West Currajong.
There might be a West Maitland.
Might well be, yeah. Jordan Racing for managed fuel delivery systems, and that's fueldelivery.com.au.
Both fellas on Kawasaki Ninjas, 300 cc's a piece. Christopher with a 942 dial in, and Adam with a 9.00.
I heard something on from one of the other events when they were talking about a racer is going to get on board some sort of Harley product in junior drag bike.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
well, they do them 500cc, whatever they're called, the learner legal things.
I'm not sure, John. I'm not what's it called? A street 500.
They don't make them no more. Okay.
Well, that's what I heard. I'm not spreading rumours. It was what what the other commentator said. I'm taking what they said as the truth. I might be wrong. All right, both races just getting into the water. Jordan starts off the smoke show first.
They're going to see who can do the biggest burnout.
I'm yet to see someone pop a tyre.
Yeah. Not mine.
All right, so we have Christopher Davidson dialed in with a 942. He will be chased down by Adam Jordan, who will give away one light head start. 0.65 on the tree for Jordan with the advantage here. Sticking to the dial in, takes the win, 912 with a 7, 74 miles an hour. And Davidson have to settle for second place there. Our second half of the round, we'll see Lincoln Delios
against Anastasia Lucky. Anastasia got the green LEDs going on.
Delios dialed in with a 12.35 on board the Honda CBR. Lucky on board the Ninja, 666 race and custom.
127 light for Link. 313 for Anastasia. Lincoln takes the win.
Runs through for a 12.52 with a 5 on a 12.35. Big speed difference there.
Yes, quite a bit.
25 odd mile an hour there.
And now it's Junior Dragster.
Yep.
That's a very distinct sound too.
Just had one of our staff come up to the commentary box. If you've lost your mobile phone, Daniel Melrose from Sydney Dragway has it. Go to level 1. You can describe the phone and unlock it. I think he'll hand it over to you, but if you've lost your mobile phone, come up to the tower and go to level 1. Find Daniel in his office and describe it, unlock it, and I'm sure he'll let you have it.
So we have Chloe Rako in the airflow lane, dialed 7.70. And in the rocket lane, we have Savannah Lucci, dial 12.04. A 5-second wait for Chloe. Ish.
Yes. Just been told, yes, there is a drift comp on next door.
Oh, drifting? Okay.
Yes.
Hence the smoke.
Thank you, Greg.
We never found out who Naughty Boys were, did we?
They do stickers and T-shirts and bits and
okay.
pieces from what I saw.
Yep.
I was misspelling naughty.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I was getting...
N-O-R-T-Y.
Yeah, I was being logical and
spelling it
as per it should be, and
yeah,
that's why I was getting...
properly.
Yes. Not a good idea. All right, Chloe Reiko in the aeroflow lane. 770 the dial in. She will be chasing Savannah Lucci for Lucci Civil.
Should be quite a bit of difference in closing speed here too. Chloe normally runs around the 80-mile-an-hour mark.
Yep. I think Savannah will be somewhere 50 something, 50,
yep.
Low 50s, mid 50s. Just waiting on Lucci to bring that second light on. There it is.
181 light for Savannah. And 058 for Chloe. Holds her nerve. Oh, Chloe takes the win. 772 on a 770. Well raced. Good job.
Savannah going under the dial in to try and stay in front there, but didn't quite get there.
Puts Chloe into the final.
Up against Riley Ito, so I think this may be Ito's
solo.
It's a solo, definitely.
Riley will get in the final as well.
I'm not 100% sure if I've presented Riley a trophy in the past, so
okay.
Good to have a new finalist.
Yeah, local boy from Greystanes.
Yep, just over the hill to the east.
Yes. Sponsored by Murphy Finance Solutions, ITF Hire and Pro Tilt Towing. Also Low Fabrications. Done well. All finalists have done well when it gets that time.
776 the dial in here. So the final's going to be virtually heads up.
044 light, not too shabby for Riley. 776 with a 1.
Yeah, wow. That's the sort of form you want to take into the final.
1 off the number.
And that concludes the semi-finals for Junior Dragster, brought to us by Speedflow Performance Products. I can see a modified eliminator coming under the tunnel now. They're our next semi-finals. I can see Daniel Moore, Zach Palm. And I missed the first.
Yeah, I missed it too.
You can see Tegan Smith there, but I dare say
that'll be a license and
licensing.
pass.
Oh, there we go.
George and Rocco.
Bucharestlia versus Romano.
George dialed at 7.89 and Rocco at 7.21. This will be a tough race. Just got to reconfigure the track from the junior stuff. Super Sedan semis towing down to the lanes, as well as Top Sportsman.
Yes, I think the butterflies will start to churn for those finalists. Of course, wanting valuable championship points. Because usually these championships are only decided by a few points.
Tough to win in Sydney, that's for sure.
Yeah, and also the fact that you miss a round and it's very difficult to make it up. But in saying that, I think that's...
Has been done, but it's tough to do.
Yeah, most motorsports are like that. You miss a championship round and it makes it very difficult to factor in the top 2 or 3 come the finish of the season.
Actually look like we've got the Super Gas final in the lanes.
Just waiting on the Forex signal for George Bukareshlev and Rocco Romano. Romano to do the chasing. There we go. Nice strong burnout from Romano, getting that 600 cubic block to really sing. Dialed in with a 721 in the rocket lane. We'll be chasing Bukareshlev, who's in the aeroflow lane. For Race Max Direct, APD Carbs, Brian Tui Racing and Motorsport Connections.
Both guys in the pre-stage. Rocco puts his second light on, just waiting on George. Here we go. 051 light for George, 028 for Rocco.
And Romano breaks out. Okay.
Okay, next we have Daniel Moore from Crestwood in New South Wales and Zach Palm from Kirrawee, also in New South Wales. Anything happen. 797 for Daniel and the 735 for Zach for the dial-ins. Ah, 013 red for Daniel and 064 green for Zach, which puts Zach into the final. 735 with a 3 on a 735.
Nothing wrong with that. Good test for the dial-in moving into the final.
Yep. And now we have Tegan Smith doing a licensing pass.
I think she went full pass on the last run into the 7 second.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an early button, I think.
Still to run. Under the eights into the sevens is certainly an achievement.
100%.
On your licensing.
Considering she still races juniors.
Yes. .079 on the tree. John goes 112 to the 60.
5002 to the 8th. Nice. 793 at 166. Good job. Next up, we have the Supergas final.
Only 2 cars, so you're correct, John. Joe Catanzariti
in the left lane and Vince Panetta in the right lane. So it's fixed index, 9.90 is the number you want to run. This will be tough. Both seasoned races.
Yes, very much so. Done plenty of passes in these cars, in this category.
Yeah, Vince was here at the opening meeting in 2004 in that car. Joe started off in the Tirana and upgraded to the Firebird a few years ago.
They're both into full stage. The tree drops.
077 for Vince, 085 for Joe. Very unlike them. This will be a finish line race.
Not much in it.
9907 to take the win to a 991.
14 10,000ths of a second across the finish line.
Wow.
That would have been the tread on the tyre, I think.
Very close, 14 10,000ths.
Come to expect from Supergas.
Yeah, boys all know how to finish line race. Next we have the mod bike semi-finals. Gareth Wilcox in the left lane, dials a 9.7. Sean Ricketts in the right lane, dials a 9.3.
Just waiting on Ricketts to bump into full stage. He's there now.
249 light for Gareth, 039 for Sean. That's why he's the current track champion.
Now Ricketts is already in front. Rolls out of the throttle, 940 with a 9 on a 930.
Takes the win into the final.
He's going to be racing Michael Borg.
Yes, Michael on a solo. Dials a 965. Gonna have to sharpen up that 250 light. Michael Borg. And goes under with a 64 and a 65. Will take his place in the final. What's next?
Well, this looks like the Super Sedan, brought to us by Go Logistics.
Joe Zammit in the rocket lane is dialed at 10.16. Joe is our current track champion in Super Sedan.
These two raced each other quite a few times as well.
This for a spot in the final.
Both cars edging forward. Zamet into full stage. Denaro into full stage. 006 to an 031. Denaro with an advantage, albeit quite small, and takes the win. 930 with a 146 miles an hour. 200ths of a second. The gap across the finish line. Zamet runs a 10.17 with a 0 on a 10.16. Denaro a 9.30 with a 4 on a 9.29.
All on the start line. Adam Hunter in the XE Falcon in the aeroflow lane has dialed a 9.53. And Michael Little in the rocket lane has dialed a 9.40. Michael's been here plenty of times.
Three counts down for Hunter first. 000.
Stop it.
000.
0 for Michael and an 050 for Adam.
So we're going to see Michael Little take on Jimmy Denaro. That'll be a race and a half.
In the final.
9.49 with a 1 on a 9.49, a 9.40 dial in.
Mick's showing off a bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, reds are on. Not sure what's happening there.
That was the Go Logistics Super Sedan semi-final. We're now moving into mixed metal roofing top sportsman semi. And the first half of the semi will be Heracles Kazantzidis for West End Performance and Pro Racing on a solo.
Into the final. Great time to have a bye run in the semis. Book your spot into the final. Heracles sponsored by Pro Racing and West End Performance. And Casmic Interiors. 632 cubes of chef goodness on board. This VN Commodore. 7.76 is the dial in. .004 red. Doesn't matter.
Runs on through for a 776.
On a 776 dial. 6th hour over the number. Now we have Tony Heisman's with an 804. 632 cube Camaro. And Brett Sheard 7.82. Small box Chev powered S10.
Both races in. Heisman's to go first.
021.
And issues for Sheard, John. Nothing's happened down there on the start line.
Get off it, Tony. Flirting with disaster there. 807 on 804 puts Tone into the final.
Take on Heracles Kazantzidis.
That will be a good final.
Next up, we're going to see the Power Plus Race Fuels
Super Street.
and this first race is going to be a cracker, John. We've got Lockie McCaskill down there in the airflow lane.
Lockie's been on fire today.
Taking on Dennis Plastis down there in the Rocket.
Both young fellas. Good matchup. Dennis with a 10.53 and Lachlan with a 12.80.
Dennis with a little bit of weight on his hands. We're going to have at least one ute in the final. I can see our second pair is. We're going to have two.
195 light for Lockie.
Oh.
Not that great. 002 for Dennis.
Let's just say McCaskill's going to have to be very lucky at the other end of the racetrack.
This is for Dennis to lose.
No, he's on the brakes early. Oh, both they did.
Now we have Henry Spickak, who's dialed at 12.16, and Richard Matasevic at 10.53. Henry with a good 071, and Richard with a 081. This will be close at the finish line.
And Matasevic will take the win at 10.54 with a 5 on a 10.53 at 122. Got there by about 400ths of a second.
We'll put Richard into the final. So this is street bike now?
Yes, correct. Brought to us by Heavy Duty Magazine.
Should be semis.
Yes. And we're going to see Robert Gill in the aeroflow lane, running for Wiimoto on the Kawasaki ZZR.
Dialed in with a 10.19 and Manuel with a 11.50. Manuel puts both lights on. Robert can take his time. .122 light for Manuel and 071 for Robert. Brake light out of Robert. Books his place in the final.
Yeah, 10.26 with a 0 on a 10.19 to take the win. 125.
And our other finalist will be Joe Borg, since he is on the solo. Joe dialed with a 10.75. And runs at 10.88 and he's 10.75 dial.
And that concludes the semi-finals for Heavy Duty Magazine Street Bike.
And what's next, Bushy?
According to the schedule, I have Street Fighter.
Okay, that should be down to semis too, I think.
Yes.
Okay, now now we're into the Street Fighter semi-finals. Boys have been given a start-up signal. Glenn Featherstone in the airflow lane has dialed a 15.18, and Michael Zara has dialed a 15.9. Both guys not mucking around, going straight up to the tree. .091 light from Zara, a 190 light from Featherstone.
10th's going to be pretty hard to make up at the other end, John.
Absolutely. Oh, little brake light dab from Michael, still on the brakes, and takes the win. 16.17. Nice safe pass. Puts him into the final. And our next semi-finalists.
See Craig Warren in the VN Commodore for Sydney Scrap Steel.
And Shane McGregor in the Rocket Lane. Shane's dialed at 13.45. And Craig Warren has dialed at 15.7.
So McGregor with a little bit of chasing to do here.
.049 light from Craig. No 35 from Shane. Cracker.
Shane's been doing a good job on the start line today.
He's got a 10th advantage.
He will be at the other end. McGregor takes it.
13.5. 3 on a 13.45. Nice work. Into the final, Shane. Good stuff.
Now, Warren got there first, but went 9th hour too quick.
Yep.
Mind you, only just got there first, so I guess McGregor pushing him to...
Yeah, pushed him to a breakout.
To a breakout.
Well done. Into the final.
All right, so we've got most of our...
Semis done.
Semis are all done.
They're all done, aren't they?
Only the ones we've got to rerun. So there's two ones I think one we've got to rerun. They're coming through under the tunnel now.
Yep.
That was between Dennis Plassis and
Lockie McCaskill.
And I think I just heard the meeting director say modified was going to be rerun as well.
Okay. Going to be a quick turnaround for them guys.
Yes, yes, it will be. But, I mean, all the modified cars now run radiators and all those sorts of things to try and keep them cool.
Yep.
All right, here comes Dennis under the tunnel. Lockie given a second chance at a much better reaction time this time around. I'm pretty sure Dennis was already on the brakes.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd rounded him up. Dennis sticks with a 10.53 dial and Lockie with a 12.8.
I have a feeling they won't actually be allowed to change it, but...
Oh, okay. On a rerun. Okay, fair enough.
All right, so there's your burnout happening. McCaskill in the aeroflow lane for Mark 1 Welding. Plassis in the rocket lane for Big H Racing and Aerolec. How's Race Glides? 1280 taking on a 1053. Three counts down for McCaskill. 096.
Sharper. Still at 035 for Dennis. Dennis with a start line advantage. Gets the brake lights, rounds him up Runs a 51.
Yep. Both cars under the dial
Under,
there, John,
yep.
but Placer's got there first in any case.
Yep.
Under the dial in by the least. Runs a 10.519 on a 10.530. He'll move into the final of Super Street. And I believe the other pair...
Looks like we've got the modified rerun in the lanes. You can see Rocco down there.
I didn't see Booker Eshley have come back around, unless he's already there.
Hard to see. No, I don't think George is there. Unless he's under the tunnel and we missed it. For sure. Can see George towing down the lanes now. Okay, so this is a rerun of the semi-final between Rocco Romano and George Bukerslev. George with a 7.89 and Rocco with a 7.21. We've got the fire up signal. So this is a rerun of the semis.
All right, George Bukereshliev in the aerofoil lane. 789 the dial in for the front engine dragster. Rocco Romano in the rocket lane, John. 721 the dial in for the rear engine car. Much shorter burnouts this time around for both competitors. So Romano, he'll be doing the chasing.
I guess both guys are conscious of having a run a final if they win.
Yes. You wouldn't be getting out of the car, just
No.
stay strapped in. And
I've had to do that, gone hot lapped and got towed around to go again.
yeah, that was pretty much the old Canberra days. That's
Yeah,
how,
they
that's
hot
how it
lapped you
happened.
hard down there.
Yeah.
And over the road when we raced at Eastern Creek.
See that smoke layer just building within the racetrack here. All right,
Fog's coming.
Romano and Bukareshlev in pre-stage. Romano into full. Bukareshlev ever so shallow in that staging beam.
024, George, 110 for Rocco. And George takes the win, 789 with a 3. And Rocco with a 722 on a 721.
All right, so we're going to see Bukareshlev take on Palm.
Okay.
In
Looks
the
like
final.
we're going to have our track reconfigure for juniors. I'll hand over to Liam O'Neill.
Yeah,
and he can call the junior dragster finals.
Got another guest commentator up here. Spoke to Liam last meeting about giving us a hand up in the box, so he's jumped up here for the finals. We know he's done a little bit of microphone work here at Sydney Dragway once or twice before. So, how's your day been going, Liam?
Yeah, pretty good. Didn't go too well in rounds, but I reckon the car went good.
Yeah, well, I think it's one of those things, isn't it? We can't win every race that we race in, but as long as you see improvement in the car or yourself throughout the day, that's definitely a bonus and something to allow you to move forward into the next round of racing, which will be coming up in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I reckon it's all about the fun.
Oh, 100%. If you're not having fun, there's not much point doing it. And you know, you're now in B Junior Dragster as well, so you've been able to get the car to run a little bit quicker than what you were running previously. So that's obviously exciting. It gives you a couple of new challenges in learning how the car reacts and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, it's been a big adjustment.
Yeah, I bet, because it seems like you've been racing these things forever. But you're only, what, 12 or something like that? So, you know, still plenty more years ahead of you in Junior Dragster.
Yeah, it definitely feels like an eternity.
There's nothing wrong with that, mate. It's a good opportunity.
Definitely. Do every race to the fullest.
That's all you can do. Have a bit of fun while you're here.
Exactly.
Hanging out with your friends and watching a bit of racing. Now we've got our junior drag bike about to unfold. Their final, of course, brought to us by Speedflow Performance Products. That final's going to be run between Lincoln Delios and Adam Jordan. What are the dial-ins there, Liam?
We've got Lincoln Delios with a 12.35 dial-in and Adam Jordan with a 9.00.
Okay, so we're going to see Lincoln in the Aeroflow lane. He's going to leave the start line first, and Jordan, who's wearing more mileage off the back tyre, is going to have to chase him down. We've seen some pretty good lights from both races today. I think that's usually going to be the key to who we're going to see with the win light on.
Yeah, definitely. Reaction time is actually one of the most important things in the race. Lincoln with a 0.34 on the tree and Adam with a 150, so Adam's going to have to try and make up for that with the chase. And
didn't quite get there, did he?
No.
600s across the finish line. Lincoln Delios is your champion here tonight. Adam Jordan will have to settle for runner-up. Went at 9.12 with a 5. Delios at 12.53 with a 0 on a 12.35. I think he was able to get out of the throttle a little bit there.
yeah, definitely.
All right, what do we got now?
We've got the Junior Dragster finals with Chloe Reiko in the Aeroflow lane and Riley Ito in the Rocket lane. Both AA JDs, so this will be a very close race.
Sure will. We've only got 0.05 of a second between the nominated handicaps. Reiko with a 770, Ito with a 775.
But, yeah, so won't be much of an amber when they drop down. Very close. You'll see their launches. But yeah, junior dragsters do launches to warm up their tyres since they can't do skids. It's just, I actually don't know the mechanics behind that, but it's just, people have just done launches and we've kind of stuck to that for the rest.
All right, you got a tip. What's the lowdown?
Oh, I'm not sure. Both great races. Definitely anyone can take this. Riley's fairly new as well. I think he started about a year or two ago. So I think Chloe's got that experience advantage, but anyone can take this race, I reckon.
I think that's the beauty of drag racing, is that anyone can jump up and take the win light, because the minute that you're a little bit relaxed about who you're racing, they're going to get up and steal it away from you.
Yeah.
But both competitors run some cracker lights. We see Ito just wiggling the car down there, trying to break the adhesion on the racing surface.
Yeah, it looks a bit sticky in the right lane.
In there now. Virtually heads up.
Oh, and Chloe goes red by an 070. The win will go to Riley Ito.
And by default, Ito will take the win. Oh, Ito goes a 775 with a 0 on a 775. That would have been pretty tough to beat, I think. However, Reiko got there first, Liam.
Yeah.
By a 1/10 of a second.
Even though if Chloe didn't red light and Riley still lost, I would still be ecstatic with that 7.750 right on the dot. Like,
yeah.
That's pretty hard to guess, especially with these juniors.
Exactly, mate. To three decimal places, he's gone spot on the dial in. And congratulations to the Ito team, taking home, I think, their first trophy in junior dragster. I think. I apologise if it's not, but
I think you're right with that. I think that is Riley's first track championship win.
Yeah, so that's pretty awesome. Never forget your first final, your first win. It's always a good experience.
Yeah.
Well, our next category up will be Street Fighter, Liam. We've got Michael Zara in the Holden Statesman, dialed in with a 1590. He's going to take on Shane McGregor. I might just throw JB back on for Shane McGregor, if that's all right, Liam. I'll get you back on after this run. It's just it's a relation to John, so we'll.
Oh, good.
Sorry. Just stand by it, Liam. We'll be we'll throw the headset back over.
Don't go away, Liam. I just want to call this race. Although you do know Shane, don't you? Of course you do. Leaves his car at Princey's. Okay, Shane dialed with a 13.51 and Michael Zara with a 15.90.
All right, so
this is for all the marbles, the final.
It is in Street Fighter, and I have to do it, John. Atugan. I don't know if you get that reference, but Street Fighter, the video game.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, mate. I could expect Liam not to know, because it's a couple of,
generations.
It's a good 30 years after. Ben would know what I'm talking about. No.
Ben don't know.
Oh. Maybe it was only myself and Matty Cav were the only ones that knew. Look it up. Look it up. Street Fighter. It was an arcade game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've played arcade games.
Yeah, you were Pac-Man and simple ones like that.
I'm older than that.
Oh, right, okay.
Pinball machines.
Oh, not electronic, you mean?
Nah.
Okay. All right, we can't be too far away from this pair. The butterflies will be churning. They're down in the startup box. I can see Zara, but I can't see McGregor.
Shane went under the tunnel, so he's there somewhere.
they might be just waiting for the
Waiting
junior
for
dragsters
something,
to
reconfigure the track.
add that and vacate the burnout pad. All right, so as I say, the butterflies will be churning. Reasonable weight on the start line for McGregor here.
Two and a half seconds.
Yes. So Zara's going to be somewhere around the 60 foot.
Shane holds his nerve.
Draw on for his experience. Okay, there he is down in the water box. Zara driving around the water. McGregor warming those rear tyres.
Michael puts it in a full stage.
McGregor now in.
122 light and a 131. Shane, this will be all at the finish line. 100th in the reactions. Zara brake lights. Oh, Shane takes the win.
13.62 with a 7 on a 13.51, John.
Good job, both brake lights. Fantastic.
Yep.
Congrats.
Congratulations to both competitors. We're about six hundredths of a second, the margin across the finish line there. McGregor got there first and took the win.
Nice job from both competitors. I'm going to hand back over to Liam and he can bring it on home.
No worries, John. Thank you very much. All right, the aeroflow lane dialed in with a 10.19. The Rocket with a 10.85.
Both quite similar on the reaction time. This will be at the finish line as well, I would think.
Yep, the aeroflow lane with a slight advantage, Liam, but and will take the win. Got there by 100th across the finish line. A 10.27 with a 9 at 131 mile an hour to take the win.
I think he might have just gotten him on the tree there. Maybe, if yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. The margin was made up on the tree there. Now moving into Real Street and their final. We've got Christina Hunter in the aeroflow lane taking on Rodney Balgowan in the Rocket lane. 11.21 the dial in for Christina. What's Rodney dialed in at, Liam?
Rodney is dialed in with a 12.20, so it's going to be a chase for Christina. It's going to be interesting because the lights also actually determine where the chase is going to be.
Yes.
If they cut a bad light, you cut a good light, you're going to have to kind of stick with them for half the track.
That's right, we've got a second head start going to the Rocket lane here. Oh, a little bit slow on the light for Balgowan, a 2.16. I think you're right with what you said. Hunter's going to be up the side at about half track. 1,000 foot, they're locked together.
Oh. And Christina Hunter taking away the win. But yeah, that is a perfect example of what I said. Rodney with a 0.21 and Christina with an 0.89. She had to just stick with him there at the end of the track.
That's exactly right. You can watch them as they run down the racetrack, and the times virtually appeared at the same time at around 1,000 foot. So that tells us that's when they're pretty much neck and neck.
Yeah.
Our next final now is the bikereview.com.au modified bike. And we see Michael Borg in the aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 965. He's taking on Sean Ricketts over there in the rocket lane. He's dialed in with a
930.
Okay, so we're going to see Borg leave the start line first by 3.35.
About just an amber. And Sean Ricketts with no 40, just getting Michael on the tree. It's going to be close. And Michael breaks out with a 9.6 flat on a 9.65, which means the win will go to Sean Ricketts with a 9.611. We're on a 9.3.
Okay, so something must have happened there for Ricketts. He went 3/10 off the dial in there, Liam. So
Yeah.
I think Borg got there first by 2/10, but he's under the dial in, handing the win back to Ricketts. But you take it as you can get it. Ricketts is going to bank the win points for the round.
He might have underestimated how far. He might have underestimated anything and just didn't pinpoint that spot to slow down, speed up.
Yep, and of course it's a little bit tricky when you're doing 135 to 145 mile an hour. Although these races are pretty used to those sorts of speeds, but you know, just something has to just grab your attention at the wrong moment, and that's all it takes.
Definitely. Looks like we've got more bikes in the lanes.
Yeah, I think that's Extreme Bike. We can see at the head of the lanes there.
So we've got, I think we might do a couple solo runs.
We've got Boosted Outlaws in Jeff Sargent and Curtis Reed. Then I think you've got Jimmy Donaro and Michael Little there waiting for their final run.
Wow.
So getting down to the nitty-gritty. Only a few pairs left here for tonight's racing.
It's been a great day though. Quick racing. It's just flowed through all day.
Yes, it's been a pretty good race meeting. What does older Liam want to race?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. I might see what I can do. Mainly gunning for super sedan or modified. Just not too quick, but there's still speed there.
Yeah, definitely, very much so. So do you have a preference for a sedan-based car or like a dragster or an altered?
Probably lean a bit towards dragster or altered.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, very. I like how they look. They're very nice.
Potentially a little bit easier to drive too, being a little bit longer wheelbase. But
yeah,
competition's pretty tough across all of our categories here.
Definitely.
You got a few more trips around the sun before you have to worry about that, though.
Yeah.
So, but it's always good to dream and have plans.
Looks like we actually might have Super Sedan coming through now. I think
they were right up the back of the lanes there, but I think just saw Michael Little and Jimmy Donaro toe under the tunnel.
Yep.
Can hear them running below us. This will be a cracker of a race, Liam. These two have raced each other plenty of times.
Yeah, both very experienced drivers. Definitely.
So you're a Holden or a Ford person?
I mean, I reckon I lean a bit towards Holden, but they're both great car brands. I can't really pick one.
Good comment. Good way. Answer it without answering it. Nice job, mate.
Yeah.
101 of sitting on the fence. Yeah.
Okay, looks like we've got Jim Dinero dialed in 930 and Michael Little dialed in with a 944.
Yeah, so not too much in this. 0.14 of a second. Head start, so not even half a light. The stagger. Donaro already in the water. Here comes Little in the rocket lane. The yellow Tirana down there, you can't miss it.
It's a lovely car.
All right, Donaro done with the burnout. Little now done with the burnout.
It's a nice Tirana, I got to say that. It's going to be pretty close race.
Very much so. I think it'll be a finish line, a win, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty tight on the reaction times. Denara's been pretty tough in that department today, as has Little. I need to share the commentator's cursor around a little bit.
Okay, Jim putting on pre-stage, waiting for Little to bump in.
Now Denara looks like he's pointed slightly towards the scoreboard at the other end of the racetrack.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Both into pre-stage now. I'm not hearing any RPM coming up or anything like that. I think these two might just sit there.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing games. It's quite a common tactic I've seen in juniors, actually.
Yeah, it started today in juniors. A few of our competitors were doing staging duels in qualifying.
Yeah.
All right, Denaro into full stage now.
Waiting for Little just to bump that.
Ever so shallow, that bottom light just flashing on. 017 on the tree for Little. Denaro.
Will he get there?
134. He's not going to make that up against Little unless Little goes too fast. Your Tirana takes the win, Liam. 950 with a 2 on a 944.
Yeah, it looks like Denaro just broke out there by a tiny bit. Just couldn't line it up at the top end.
No, I think but the game was won at the start line there for Michael Little. Had
Yeah.
over a 10th up his sleeve.
Looks like we've got boosted Outlaw, if I'm correct.
Yes, you're correct, my friend. We have Jeff Sargent down there in the Chevy Camaro, dialed in with a 677.
And then Curtis Reed in the Dragster.
Yep. And what's he dialed in at?
He's dialed in a 6.86. So these cars are pretty similar. I think not even an maybe an amber off handicap. So it'll be close.
Both cars have been running pretty good all day long. Sargent's put some good numbers together, as has Reed.
Sargent's definitely waited a bit after the water to rip his skid.
Yeah.
Make sure it's spread out.
See the watermarks. He's rolled forward a fair way, although Reed did as well. Mixed metal roofing from Bathurst and positive powder coating backing the Sargent team. Reed for AFT Plumbing Services.
I mean, both quick cars. I could not imagine going this fast and trying to bracket race.
Nor could they, but it's all practice, mate.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do just fine. Get used to the car, and it's no different.
Yeah, definitely.
Both cars into pre-stage. Sargent in first. Reed soon to follow. 3 counts down. Sargent late on the start line. Reed should take this one. Had 4 tenths up his sleeve. Oh, I put the mocker on him. He went too fast to 685 with a 9 on a 686. Went a thousandths too quick, Liam. Handing the win back to Sargent. Sargent will take home the winner's trophy.
Well, yeah, it would have thrown Curtis really off since Sargent was late off the line, so he wouldn't have known how to line it up. So
yes.
I reckon he's just pinned it and hoped for the best.
Thousandths of a second. Reed having to settle for the runner-up spot.
Can always be happy if you when you're in the
yeah,
finals.
he's adding to his points. He's exactly right. It's all about point of view, isn't it?
Yes. Doesn't really matter if you win. There's always points there. Oh, yeah, look like we have Extreme Bike.
And it looks like we've got Gary Franks and Ryan Franks down there in the water box.
I reckon these guys would love their skids. Have a lot of fun. Looks so Ryan Franks and Gary Franks getting ready to line up and have a good race. This could be a pretty close one. There's no dial-in, so I think they're doing a little fun heads-up race. I'm not sure. Ryan in first. Both putting on their bulbs. Gary in and out.
Oh, both bikes sitting up on the two-step. David Franks it is. All right, looks like they're going to reset the tree there, Liam. I think they had the wrong number in for one of those races. That's why it wasn't showing up here on our timing screen.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was not sure if it was a bracket race. Wasn't sure.
Just throwing you in the deep end, letting you commentate on your own.
Wasn't sure if it was a bracket race or not. Couldn't see any times up on the boards.
No. Well, Extreme Bike, they're heads up, first across the finish line, no breakouts, no nothing. So it's all about horsepower.
Gee, that would be fun.
And a rinder's skill. Now, both these bikes running over 200 mile an hour today.
I think the visibility has gotten a bit low.
It has, just in the last couple of minutes. I was thinking it was starting to clear, but definitely the last couple of passes, it appears that the smoke has definitely got thicker. The air or the wind direction just changing slightly.
Well, after Extreme Bike, there's modifieds in the lane, so I'm pretty sure they are up next.
Yeah, we can't have too many more finals left.
Yeah.
All right, I'm guessing they're pushing those two competitors away just to give them an opportunity to cool down for a second. They were waiting for quite a bit of time on their two-step.
There we go. Now we've got
Top Sportsman.
Yep. In the final, we've got Ariclis Kazantzidis.
Yes, good job. Very close.
Tony Huysmans.
Huysmans, yeah.
Huysmans.
Yep, so Ariclis Kazantzidis in the Commodore, dialed in with a 776. Tony Huysmans in the Chevy Camaro. A red car's going to win this. The Chevy Camaro dialed in with an 805 in the Rocket Lane.
It's going to be quite close on the tree. I think it's an amber again, so they'll be handicapped by basically one amber.
Yep. By our eye up here, it'll be one amber, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Now, both cars have had bye runs in eliminations, and both of them have taken the opportunity to not run the car out the back door, but I'm guessing they're both thinking they're fairly comfortable with the dial-in.
Okay, Tony putting his top bulb on first, waiting for Ariclis to put his on. Both bumped into pre-stage. Now in full stage. 055 for Tony. Just got Ariclis on the tree. It's going to be a close one. Oh, and Tony breaks out.
Tony goes too fast, Liam. 804 with a 3 on an 805, so 7,000 too fast. He did get there first, handing the win back to Ariclis, who goes 776 with a 4.
Well, Ariclis was actually really close on his dial. I think he did really well with lining that up and trying to win that race.
Yep, so he's taking home the winner's trophy and the points haul for today's race meeting.
Yeah, so he'll get 100 points in his pocket for the win.
Now, next up, we're moving into Super Street.
Wow, Dennis nearly going sideways with his skid.
Yeah, you've lucked out here, mate. It's a pair of Fords in the final. We've got Richard Matasevic in the utility for Modern Style Kitchens. Placis in the Rocket Lane.
Richard's going to have to chase. He's going to sit there for about 2 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much spot on 2 seconds. It's a fair wait in Super Street here this afternoon or this evening.
Yeah.
I think the Placis machine's going to be probably a little bit past the 60 foot at that point.
Yeah, most likely, maybe even in between 330 and 60.
Yep.
Looks like they're pushing Dennis back for Oh, I think he's rolled past or maybe. Not sure.
So 10.52 the dial in for Matasevic, a 12.50 the dial in for Placis.
Both got their pre-stage lights on.
Placis straight into full stage. Matasevic just waiting back a little bit, settling himself, getting ready. A 103 light for Placis. A 064 on the tree for Matasevic.
Yeah, Richard's definitely got him on the tree. Oh, wow.
Okay, so I'm wondering there, we've got 11.30 there for Placis, who's dialed in with a 12.50, breaking out, handing the win back to Matasevic, who went a 10.80 on a 10.52.
Yeah, quite a breakout. I wonder if he backed off there trying to look for the other person. I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah.
There's a little bit of confusion down there on the start line, but I'm wondering if the 12.50 was not the correct dial in, perhaps, but that's a discussion for
later on.
Correct. Now going to move into modified eliminator, and their final. We're going to see George Bukareshiev in the aeroflow lane, taking on Zach Palm.
They definitely know how to do some burnouts.
They do, but Palm's car hooked up straight out of the water.
Yeah.
Didn't even spin the wheel very much. All right, so Bukareshiev in the front engine car. He's dialed in with a 789. Zach Palm there in the rocket lane. He's dialed in with a
7.35, both A modifieds. So they are a bit similar, but running a bit off. So I'm pretty sure there'll be one. So, Zach will be handicapped by 1 amber.
Yes, yeah, there's about half a second head start there.
But yeah, both A modifieds, so both some of the quickest in their class.
Now, I believe this is Zach Palm's first meeting in this car, so he's done really well.
Yeah, definitely.
Got to the finals, of course, normally running in boosted outlaws. Bukareshiev, very familiar with this front engine dragster, was the runner-up in last year's championship series. Have we got another staging duel happening here on the start line?
Yeah.
Looks like it. No RPM coming up.
The one thing I find scary about front engine dragsters is your gearbox being right in the middle of your legs.
Yep.
That would be quite scary for me.
I think it's also that everything's in front of you. That's probably the biggest thing.
Yeah.
All right, both cars into full stage now. 789 the dial in for Bukareshiev, away with an 044 light. Zach Palm in the other lane, away with an 021. It will be anybody's race at the finish line. Palm takes the win, Liam. Got there first by 65 10,000ths of a second across the finish line. Bukareshiev breaks out to try and keep the nose in front, but didn't get there. Palm's going to take the win.
Yeah, it looks like George just couldn't quite line it up and just couldn't get there.
No, 65 10,000ths of a second that final was decided by. Congratulations to Zach Palm and the team.
Looks like we've got David Franks and Ryan Franks going up again. Looks like they came out at the wrong time, I'm pretty sure.
Well, we're definitely going to be running the Extreme Bike Final this time around.
This is going to be quite exciting.
Very much so. As I said before, both bikes low 7-second times, 200, around the 200 mile an hour mark.
Yeah.
Just waiting for them to go through their burnout procedure. I have a feeling this is our last final for tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else in the lanes.
Can't see anything below us, directly out in front of us. All right, so I just heard just this pair of bikes. will be the last run for the night. So we've got David Franks in the Aeroflow lane. For Azapati Racing, we've got Ryan Franks for GSF Engineering in the Rocket. No
Revving up
dial-ins.
that two-step.
Yeah, on the two-step, the bang and the pop, both bikes away nicely. 062 on the tree for Franks in the Aeroflow lane, out in front.
Oh, and wow. Ryan drives around him, it looks like it.
Yep, 709 with a 206 mile an hour. That's how he got around him. Look at the speed difference there, Liam. Nearly 40 miles an hour.
I think something happened to David, maybe 170. Bit far off.
Looking at the times here, they were very even to half track, both at around the 165 miles an hour. But looks like David Franks just rolling out of the throttle at the finish line. Only 170 for him, so something going amiss somewhere between half track and the finish line.
Yeah, Ryan had to make a bit up of ground with that slower light, but just by a tad.
Yeah, no, I think that was a pretty cracking final there. Well, Liam, that concludes our race meeting here tonight. So I'd like to thank yourself, John Summerarch, and all of the other guest commentators that we've had up here today. It's been great having you up here and getting a little bit of input from some of our races and being involved in the production of the race meeting. Thank you to all of our spectators and all of our patrons, all of our racers that have come out and done battle for championship points and for our trophies, and to put on a show for the spectators, and of course all of those people that have chimed in from all around the world on our Facebook and YouTube live stream. So thank you very much for all your input and chatter within those chats. So that's always fantastic to have you on board. We look forward to having you here at the next race meeting here at Sydney Dragway, which should be next Wednesday night. Join us for Aeroflow Race for Real from 6 p.m. through to 10. Keep your eyes on the track's website, www.sydneydragway.com.au. On behalf of Sydney Dragway and all of the officials and track management, I wish you all a very good evening and a safe drive home. To all of our competitors, if I could host the trophy presentations outside the cafeteria in around about 15 minutes time, that would be fantastic. Once again, drive safe on the roads, and we'll see you all next time. Good night.